two groups down there from Hall Pass Tavern cheering, making a birdie putt. First birdie putt we've seen today here. The OGC, that one just right from the other group. Third annual Old Glory Classic presented by NBC Watertown. Zachary Zabriskie, Connor Lalone on microphones here for you. Cody Wheeler, Morgan Young on the cameras. On the 16th hole, par 3, it's playing about 160 today from the white tees, which have moved down one tier from where they were last year when we were here.
So we did get our first birdie. This might be our first bogey as well, because I believe they chipped on to get into this spot.
Yeah, I think they finished just short of the green with their tee shot. Seem to be underestimating the break here just a touch. It does break fairly hard towards that back right side of the green. So
Our last opportunity here to save par. That's going to, oh. Just snuck right in front of the hole.
They got a tape measure on.
Oh, they're measuring closest to the pin.
Closest to the pin. It may be the closest one we've seen.
It's
just two groups in, but.
Two groups in. I believe we will see some closer ones, but yeah. In terms of where it's just placed on the green, the other two were bottom right, which is far and away from that top right part of the green.
Group on 15 behind us is chipping up onto the green now. It's Team Vote and Team Garwick.
Team Vote is a team I'm pretty excited for.
Say Zach knows one of the Team Vote members fairly well.
Getting accommodated very nicely up here in hole 16.
Yeah, Mark Gaines, Lewis Wall made their way up here early. Make sure everything was going all right. Let us know that they're here. We need anything. Mr. Wall was remarking about the weather. It's a little bit brisk this morning here. Supposed to get up to around 70 later in the day, but it's only 53.
53, but we have a lot of different ways to heat up the area up here with a grill behind us, a lot of equipment running right here.
They've got a Blackstone grill, and I'm surprised I haven't started to smell that yet. The hot dogs and hamburgers. The American Legion is cooking up behind us.
I know they're excited to be here. When the golfers come up here, they like to come right up here, see what's happening, watch some of the shots, give their own commentary.
Yeah, the best part about that is they know several of the golfers, obviously, in the tournament. It's a well-attended local event that there's a large amount of people that are very familiar with each other. Teams will request, hey, I'd like to be paired with this other team, this other group, because either we get along and we want to have fun, or maybe a little competitive spirit. It's just really well attended all the way around, and super fun to be a part of here on 16 and just get to sit on one hole all day and watch the different approaches that different teams and different players will take, and trying to knock one close on the 16th.
Yeah, you sit there and think, you see the same hole being played about 18 times. That it might get a little bit stale, but no, each group has their own little flavor that they add to it. It's like a hot dog at Five Guys. A lot of different ways you can make it.
It's like a hot dog cooked up by the VFW.
got a microphone ready for any groups or interviews we might have coming down the road.
Anybody who's familiar with Mark Gaines will know that he does at time to time like to converse with people. And I think he's planning on at different points coming up and talking to some people, some sponsors potentially. But he's up here right now. He's just kind of hanging out. So Zach handed him the microphone. So once I get it turned on, we'll be able to hear Mark Gaines. Mark, it means you can talk if you'd like.
Oh, I don't have to, but I can?
You can.
You can.
Oh,
I
awesome.
think you've earned that, right?
Awesome. Well, I don't know. Who knows? But as you said, I do like to converse every now and then. So I want to thank Connor and Zach and the team. Morgan's here to run camera. Who's on the lower camera?
Cody Wheeler's
Cody
down
Wheeler
Cody
there.
Wheeler's down there.
Yep.
Nice, nice. You got a beautiful shot of number 16 here at Carlowden. What 2 groups went through so far?
First group was SN.
SN Partners.
Yep, John Williams
in Barrett
saved their
Paving,
bacon on the
there
fourth
with,
shot. Yep.
Neil and Todd Dickup and
Barrett
their
Paving.
boys.
The
Yep.
last group was Hall Pass 1 and 2. So
Hall Pass 1 and 2. I saw Julio
Yeah.
earlier and had a chance to talk to him. So, yeah, appreciate you guys doing the live stream.
my
You know,
goodness, it's,
throughout the day, I'll probably bring up some sponsors and we'll chat with them. We got vendors on almost every single hole. We've got VFWs here, Legions here, cooking dogs and hamburgers right behind us. Hello, guys. Always good to have those folks around.
Yeah.
You know, in this year's Old Glory Classic, that's why we're here. We're going to be able to provide some resources to the Legions and VFWs in Watertown, Carthage, and Lowville. We're also going to be able to help out Wounded Warriors Outdoor Adventures up in St. Lawrence County. They provide a great opportunity for service members to take their family up there, stay in a cabin, go fishing, hunting, have a lot of fun, get away, and it's all free. So anytime we can help out an organization like that, it makes sense to do so.
absolutely.
So we're going to scoot. Unless Mr. Wall, I don't know if Mr. Wall likes to talk or not. Mr. Lewis Wall. What do you call yourself, Mr. Wall? The friend of Mark. Yeah, perfect. But ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Lewis Wall, Sagamore Hill CEO, owner of NBC Watertown, and quite honestly, just an all-around great guy. You know, we're very fortunate. He lives in Augusta. He has some small operations across the country like ours at NBC Watertown, and we're fortunate enough to be able to get him in time to time to help us out and talk to the people about our appreciation for them.
And you said you were fortunate that I lived in Augusta, Georgia. Is that what you said?
You're fortunate.
No, I think you said that you were fortunate. So in other words, far enough away to not to come back and aggravate you, right? What a great day though, Mark. We've got a lot of people here out enjoying themselves, and the rain has stayed away, so that's been very, very positive as well. But what a great cause too as well. And we've got 3 different charities that we're trying to support, right?
Well, we've got VFWs and Legions from Watertown, Carthage, and Lowville, and then also the Wounded Warriors Outdoor Adventurers up in St. Lawrence County.
And the Outdoors Adventures in St. Lawrence County has been, they take veterans or anyone and let them do pretty much anything outdoors, right?
Yeah, you can, if you're a veteran, you can sign up. You'll stay in a cabin up there, you and your family. You can go fishing, hunting, just enjoy the properties up there, and it's all free of charge.
I mean, can you think of anything better? You know, one of the things that's really fascinating about this golf tournament is we've got so many people that have really gotten behind it over the last 3 years. You remember when we first started, it was just, hey, we just need to introduce this thing. We need to try to make sure we're letting the people know about it, and it seems like it has grown exponentially every year, and more and more people want to be a part of it, right?
Well, it's grown a lot quicker than I thought. Like you said, this is the 3rd year. Obviously, we'll do something special for year 5. But when I talk about the Old Glory Classic, I don't like to lead with that it's a golf tournament because there's so many other things going on. Carlowden lets us come in and sort of take over. We spend a whole day putting up flags, presentation stuff, banners, just trying to make sure everything is right down to a science. And if anybody was to pull in here today, they would see a very large 25 by 15 foot flag hanging off a huge John Deere sprayer.
And that was easy to put up. And oh, just looks like the golfers are here again. We'll turn it back over to our play-by-play guys and let them take it from here. But you know, these men are professionals. They're just not being paid. Is that the way it works, Mark?
It is.
I mean, if you look at these guys, you could tell they are really should be at the U.S. Open at Oakmont, outside of Pittsburgh.
Golf and not playing it? Is that what you're thinking?
Probably. All right, let's turn it back over. I'll Connor.
Appreciate it, Mr. Wall. Mr. Wall, Lewis Wall, and Mark Gaines. Zach Zabrisky's up here. He's getting to know some of these teams pretty well at SAMHSA on the landing up here.
We've got the microphones down there to take that, hear that mighty whack.
Yeah, everybody's got to make a mistake and hit a good one.
Really do appreciate Lewis Wall and everything that he does for not only us in Watertown, but all the stations. Sent Zach and I down to Augusta, Georgia to do this at his charity golf tournament down there. And just a really, really neat experience to be down there in Augusta a couple of weeks before the Masters and get to experience all of that. Next group here, Team Vote, Team Garwick, the next pairing.
That's a shot that's all too familiar for me.
Down the right side. There it is.
Yeah,
Right?
Cody got it.
Shot. Might have gotten a kick off the cart path.
Well, as of right now, that's their best ball. Seeing as it's the first shot.
Yeah, Zach, you mentioned that's familiar to you. Mark, I think, was spot on with the assessment that if we were at the U.S. Open, we certainly would not be playing.
You want good luck charm?
We not quite at that caliber.
Not quite, he says.
Get a good one down there. Oh, yeah. Needs to get left.
Ooh, that might be a little
Needs
in
to get
danger.
left. It might actually be safe down on the right side, but certainly into the trees that side over there.
I did have to warn Mr. Ed Sams over here about the microphone at the tee box.
Want to give a shout out to Johnny Z.
There you go.
And there's a shout out.
Johnny, if you're at home watching, turn your head. This one's for Vicky anyhow.
There we go. We got the special shout out.
He might have mentioned he would do something like that. That's Sam's
And he
good
puts
whack.
a good one out there.
Oh, man. Just short.
Hawk! Should have been an 8-iron.
He took club advice from Mark Gaines and
This is for Ted.
Oh, this one's for Ted.
all right, Ted. Oh, it's left. It's left. It needs to get right.
Well, it looks like they'll be chipping up onto the green.
Yeah, that's down into the tree line for sure.
We got all of them. Right right there.
Again, not too thrilled with the result, I don't think.
Still no ball on the green. First group wasn't able to. Second group looking for a shot to at least be playable. Don't quite know where that first one ended up.
That one might be good. It's gotta get up there. Needs some legs.
Was it short?
Bit short by the sand trap.
Seven.
Yeah, down to the right side.
Oh my
Ow.
God, that one wicked right.
That one
I lost it.
did in fact go wicked right.
I believe this is the last chance we have to see someone hit the green.
Yeah, golfing in flip-flops is a bold strategy. That one's bold. Way left.
That'll be in the tree line.
Yeah. That's not in a good spot.
Had to give some last words to Head Samsa, give him some words of encouragement.
Yeah, a little backhanded compliment, I think, there, Zach.
That's how we keep our friendship.
Certainly do have an opportunity to save par, but it will be a tricky up and down for both pairings after those tee shots.
If anyone can do it, it'll be Ed Samsa.
Cody Wheeler's got the view of him coming around the bend. Like we said, it's kind of a windy cart path up here, and it's a pretty cool experience just to play the back nine at Carlowden. The whole course is really well taken care of, really well maintained, and one of the nicest courses, probably the nicest course around.
Here they come. Looks like we have some breakfast sandwiches on the way. I don't know if you'd like a breakfast sandwich, Connor.
I may partake.
I was lucky enough to be able to snag one this morning before we had to go.
Yeah, a little bit of a busy morning with all the festivities happening, but just so many cool different things that we do. Thank you very much. Part of this tournament.
Would you?
It's really, really neat. Kind of just overall experience that we get to participate in.
Getting some pictures taken.
Well, Zach, I didn't realize that we were going to be models today. I thought
I'm kind of excited. I've never had this much publicity.
didn't know that was part of the job responsibility, but
I'm usually around cameras all day. I never have someone
yeah, on the
using a
other
camera.
side, yeah.
Feel honored. Looks like they just made it on the green.
Yeah, or down by the green, there's Ed. He's kind of
He's probably talking about how his team didn't help him. It is his ball.
That's his. It's going to be their best look at it. It'll give him an opportunity to kind of play that one maybe quarter, half of the way to the pin and let it roll out just a touch. Will slow down naturally as it hits that slope.
Both teams are going to take very similar approaches to this.
Yeah, they're really right next to each other. Garwick's team is just off to the right, a little bit closer to the bunker. So really similar approaches, and I think Vogt is away, so Garwick's will get a chance to watch the ball roll and see how much it'll really check up on the greens down there. They did cut them awful short this morning. Not a bad roll at all. Needs to get there. Terrific line, and that's a really good start actually for Vogt. They should feel pretty comfortable about their chance to save par.
I mean, at that distance, the other team might just let them pick that up. It's like pretty much on the line of where I'd let someone pick it up in a 4-man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Looks like that's what they're gonna go do, is either go mark that or pick it up. I'm not sure which.
Yeah, I think it just looks like Ed's gonna lay down a marker and let the other guys take a chance at it.
I mean, that's kind of the line of where they'd want it to drop.
Absolutely. He had the perfect line, just needed a touch more pace. It's so hard to judge how it's going to come out of that rough down there, short of the green. That one, little
Might
firm,
be
maybe
wet.
damp.
I'm sure he could still go grab it if he really wanted that golf ball. But might be under some water.
Could have told them, Zach. We have a whole bag up here that they could have utilized.
Ed Samson with a chance for the self birdie.
That one, I think, needed to get left. It never did. It started right the whole time and actually had quite a bit of steam on it. Rolled off the back edge, so the first chip's still the best. And here's the final one from Team Vogt.
Just too far left.
Certainly not a bad effort, but yeah, it did come out.
Had the distance.
Just started left and, of course, stayed there.
Well, after sitting back for a while, time to take action.
Yeah, they're still talking strategy down there, the Garwood team.
I think the plan for me would just maybe have it first bounce, take off about halfway,
Exactly.
let it dribble in.
I land the shot halfway there and let it kind of roll out just a touch. You know, it will slow down a bit, but halfway, a third of the way there, that was a pretty good line, but had a lot of pace on it. Would have been interesting if it had hit the pin, what it did.
I mean, something else for these golfers, probably their first, maybe second if they were here last year, time being on a camera out on the golf course.
That one bladed and came out thin almost. Again, pepper in the hole, but not really anything too near just yet.
That one's too short, overcompensated.
Time to find a happy medium here with the fourth shot, somewhere in between those two.
Hopefully save the best for last with the anchor. Looks like some good practice swings. That'll have to roll.
Just heard ball hit something hard behind us. Which hole was that, Zach? Behind us, that's
That'll be hole 11.
11. Trees down the right side of that one are the backdrop for us here on 16, and somebody has found them.
I mean, I would love to say that we're not in their firing range, but I guess with a hard enough slice off the tee and a lucky shot through some of the gaps, there could be a golf ball over here.
Would have to be really unfortunate, but yep.
And then we don't really have any worry about 15 either. Green's pretty far away.
Yeah, group on 15 just teeing off, so we'll have a little bit of a lull here as these two teams wrap up on the 16th green.
First putt broke right and had too much power. It's a hard break from what I'm seeing.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of putts from a similar area.
One golfer saying about a half cup left, but I would say I would say maybe 2 or 3 by the way it's breaking. Oh, I could be wrong.
Lip out down to the anchor. Try to save it.
A bogey would be pretty harsh for the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, it's one that they will look back on, I think, at the end of the day. And feel like they probably should have done better.
Here comes Votes team. Chance to save par.
Yeah, similar putt, just a couple feet to the right instead. So we'll still break that way to the right. That one needed to start a little bit further left.
A little bit mad at himself. Probably knew that it was going to break and just hit it straight to the cup.
Yeah, they should have just watched the group before him and gotten a feel for how far this ball was going to break back to the right. That looks like a pretty good line here.
That's it.
Good par save for Ed Sampson, team vote.
Can't imagine anybody's excited about how that hole ended. Can get a little bit excited that you save par, but I think everybody really wants to hit a ball on the green for the stream. It's kind of what you want to do when you're on a live stream. You got people watching at home. Have a chance to shout somebody out, you know, they'll be able to go back and watch it later. I know I'd want to hit a good shot, but I don't know if I'd be able to do that.
Nice of Ed to shout out your father.
Oh.
Sure,
He just told my father to look away. He shouted out my mom.
Sure, he was appreciative of that, though.
Absolutely.
Surprised he hasn't sent you text messages.
I'm sure he will, right after you heard that. Well, we got a long day ahead of us. That's 3 groups down. Not sure the total group count. But we do have some people still on the fairway over at 15.
Zach Zabriskie did some camera wizardry. Now we've got a look down the cart path from 15 leading towards us at 16. See the group there that's making their way towards us. They are chipping up and trying to approach that 15th green.
It is a pretty far par 4. I think I looked that up and scorecard said par 4. I knew driving up it, I was like, this is a pretty long hole. It could be arguably par 5. They say that they're taking their second shot.
That's actually a really solid shot. It's going to end up long. Looked like it was going to be really good. S&H Benefit Solutions team, as well as Mountain Thunder, which is a military team. Part of the OGC is there's an entry lottery to enter as a former or active military and have a chance to be involved and play on a team for free. It's thanks to all of the sponsors that we have that allow us to be able to do that for those military members. I think this year everybody that had applied that had asked to be on the list ended up making it onto a team, I believe. And, just another really neat thing about this tournament. Just watching them on 15, seen a couple of good shots. That one's a low stinger. It's going to burn right through the back of the green. So onto the cart path. Still going.
And it's in the woods.
Bladed into the woods. That's a familiar sight for me. But I believe they do have one up there and dancing. A couple just long off the back edge too. So
Don't tend to blade much, but I definitely top it.
I'm waiting for.
Looks like the drink carts just went by us.
Yeah, I was waiting for it to warm up a touch. It still really hasn't. It's 53 degrees here in Denmark, Carlowden Country Club. And up here on the hill, it feels every bit of that. 63, 53 rather. It's chilly, breezy up here.
A lot of cool things happening. Today is Friday the 13th.
Yeah,
Big day for a lot of horror fans out there.
Friday the 13th.
It's also second day of the U.S. Open. And Flag Day is tomorrow.
Correct.
But a lot of stuff happening this weekend.
Flag Day, birthday of the U.S. Army.
It's one of the
Big parade happening for that.
It's one of the reasons we like having this tournament day before.
Yeah. Yep.
It's an exciting day to be just out on the course. Connor,
Yes.
if you're on 16 right now, what club would you pick
Well,
coming
it's
off
hard-
this tee box?
It's hard to know, Zach. Without actually going up there and pinging it. I know we've heard a couple of the groups say that's somewhere in that 164 range. I know for hole-in-one liability purposes, it needed to be 150, so it's at least that. If it's pinging about 164 downhill, it's tough. You don't want to miss long and you don't want to miss right. You need to hit something that's controllable, that's going to fly high and land soft. For me, something that's reliable. Honestly, a safe bet is a 7-iron, and if you're short, that's not the worst place to be. The other option is to try to hit maybe for me, I would consider a 6 hybrid and take more of a lofted kind of stance with it. Try to intentionally push that high and draw it back towards the left. You could start it down the right side of the green, kind of right in line with that bunker. And if you started it there and let it draw back towards the left a little bit naturally, there's plenty of green over there to work with, and would give you an opportunity to land the ball in a safe spot. You're more of a look at the hole and just pick something, line up way to the left and let it happen.
I'm not as good as a golfer as you to be able to choose exactly what I want my club to do and where to aim. I definitely consider taking just a 6 iron but I know I don't hit my irons very well off of a tee, and I don't like hitting off the deck very much. There's something about it. So I might go a 5-wood, just give it a little light, a little bit lighter than I would, and just hope it's a drier green, drier fairway, so that way I could use the roll a little bit more. I think the roll would really help today. Maybe later in the day it'll be a little bit. But I think if you want a hole-in-one, you're going to want a little bit of a drier green, at least on this hole. This hole, I don't hear many stories of hole-in-ones. Now, on 6, for Carlowden, I know that our own Eric Burke has hit a hole-in-one. I forget what he won, but that was a couple years ago. I think at the tournament that happens tomorrow, the Shots for Dots. I believe that's where he hit his hole-in-one. He won like a little rangefinder. He had a choice between a couple of things. And I forget who else, but I believe I know one more person that's hit one on 6. Was it Carter? Did Carter hit one on 6? That might have been it. Carter, another member of the stream team, hasn't done much with us recently, but about a year ago he was doing a lot of events with us. And I know he got one on 6, was very proud of that.
Yeah, Carter, part of the staff here. Grandson of Mark Gaines, our general manager. Like Zach mentioned, part of the stream team for quite a while. Really helped us out with our coverage of high school sports at the time. Basketball, mostly.
I believe he should be somewhere out on this course. I believe he's working for Carlowden today.
Employee of Carlowden. He's here all the time, and guessing we may cross paths with him at some point.
And if he's got the time, I'm sure he'll take a shot like he did last year.
Well, between the two of us, we brought about 10 or 12 clubs, so.
Just in the event that no one's around.
Last year we had a delay or two that were fairly lengthy in nature. It allowed us the time to have a couple of people just take shots at the hole. And
Maybe me and you might have to do a closest to the pin.
certainly would be fun. We've got the equipment. Right now we've got a team coming up off of 15 and heading towards the 16th tee box. They'll be over here in a second. A couple of groups. S&H Benefit Solutions and Mountain Thunder.
People are already starting to tee off on 15 as well, so we'll have someone following them directly afterwards. Looks really excited for that drink cart. Passed us right by, and I thought, I'm sure they'll be around. I think we got 2 of them going around the holes today.
We got honors now. Yeah. 4
Cody Wheeler down there. Probably wondering what's happening. He doesn't really get much information.
Well, we spent all week trying to figure out the best way for us to send our audio down to Cody so he'd be able to hear us. We didn't come up with a good solution to that question, and he's just kind of down there on his own, hoping that something happens.
NBC Watertown YouTube. Look it up on YouTube. You can watch it after you're done.
Watch myself hit like
Yeah.
crap. So if you, for a gender who,
Yeah, and you want to, like, the range down there, you want to hit on the left side of the Last year I hit
This team doing exactly what I would do when I get up to this hole and just guesstimate. No one with the rangefinder.
Yeah, what do you got?
Here we are, getting a measurement. Listen in.
140 with the slope. So,
Slope?
yeah. All right, 140 with the slope.
So there you have it. A couple of people pinged earlier 160. That doesn't take into account the hill. So if it's playing more like 140, that might be an easier 8-iron for me, Zach, personally. Maybe take something like an 8 in that scenario. See what they do here.
No keys for me. Yeah. Wow, look at that splash.
In the water.
Second victim. Maybe third, if you count that chip that might have found the water there at the
Yeah,
end.
rolled off the back of the green. That one may have been damp. This is one of the harder parts of golf that no one talks about. Putting the ball on the tee. It's not always as easy as it seems like it should be.
Yeah, sometimes it rolls off without any obstruction.
That one's going to be right as well.
Hear me.
I believe that's going to be wet as well.
Yeah, it looked like it was headed towards the pond down the right side. Probably good on distance, good on length, just push to touch. That one, same thing. Same thing. That's the miss here early today is down the right side. That's where everyone has been.
Well, this has got to be the most pressure I've seen all day. You have no ball in play. Last one up.
That one's
That's
also
gotta
headed
stay
that
safe.
way.
Don't see it anywhere. Oh,
There it is in the water.
maybe one of those balls might have reached the other side of the water.
Potentially. Yeah,
Seeing how
there
that
is-
one.
There is a little bit of space over there on that right side. It does leave you a really tricky second shot where you've got to hit it over the water.
If it hasn't, then it's going to be a very tough. I think that's just a pickup.
Yeah, you may just see this group. If they don't have one safe down there, they may just pick up and take a 4. Unfortunately. Not bad shots at all, just pushed to the right. So easy to do that. This one looks pretty safe. It might be short, but it's definitely going to find a spot down there.
I think after seeing the last group,
Oh,
I
ended up kicking right,
it's a nice bounce.
but it did end up short of the green.
I think I would have done a very similar thing if I watched that first group. I would have made sure my ball was far left. I would, as long as it's in play.
Yep.
Let my teammates try to put one in.
Yeah, that one's safe for sure, and chance now for the other 3 in the group to maybe take a firmer crack at it here. Way to the right.
There it is. Glad you got that on camera.
They got that in 4K, baby.
I know if I was out on a tournament, I knew the event would be posted later. I'd be watching my own shot 50 times. Or if it wasn't good, my buddies would be showing me my spot 6 or 7 times.
Oh, that one looks fantastic. That looks really good. It's short.
Get up there.
Everybody's been
Well
short today.
short.
I don't think we've really seen a ball go long yet. Maybe the distances, yeah. A lot of people hitting 8s and 9s. Seems to be the club of choice.
Yeah, I think in this situation I would probably hit an 8, possibly even a 7 iron, and take something off of it.
I don't know. After watching so many people land short, I wouldn't be afraid of clubbing up a little bit.
We did see that a lot last year as well. A lot of shots that ended short and left people shaking their heads afterwards as a result. Just kind of couldn't believe that the ball didn't get where it was supposed to. That one needs to hold on. It's working its way right.
This is cool.
Did not see it. Did not see it come down, but might have been in that pond to the right side.
And yet another grouping goes by with no shot on the green.
Table side service. Not bad from Nikki Petrus and Eliza Urbanek. Probably the two most important parts of the NBC Watertown crew. Nikki, events coordinator, puts together the entire tournament. Just does a terrific job with all of the events that we do, and there are a lot of them throughout the year here at NBC Watertown. Does a lot to make sure that this tournament is something special, and that it means a lot to a lot of different people. It's meant to be an experience, not just a golf outing. So a lot goes into it, a lot of time and effort. Nikki certainly deserves a lot of credit for all the work, hours that are put into this, planning it throughout the year. Another group here off 15. They're already up on the tee box and ready to go. Unfortunately for them, they've got two groups ahead of them that did not find the green.
A lot of the NBC crew stopping by. We got I believe this is a new beer cart from Carlowden. I don't remember this last year. Maybe they had it and didn't use it.
Not
But
sure.
I believe they were also running around in something similar to Nikki and
Yep.
Eliza. But it looks very nice. Got myself a Pepsi.
This past group, Mountain Thunder, I think it was, that weren't exactly certain where they were going to get down to the green, so they got some assistance and headed down there now.
I mean, if you've never golfed the course before, it can get a little confusing here on the back nine. 'Cause
Absolutely.
You come up 10, and there's two different ways to go. One goes to 11, and one comes over here to 16. But the one from 16 is actually just the exit to go back down, parallel with 10, and get down to the green. Which is probably why seemed they got a lower measurement than most groups did for this one, saying 140 to the green. I feel like a lot of teams have been saying 160, 159, 158-ish. They came back with a 140 and fell a little bit short of the green. Told them to stop by Cody, see if he needs anything. Keeping him nice and fed, ready for the long day ahead of us. Here comes the fun part of trying to find that first group's shot, if they even decide to take one. Because if they can't find one, I mean, they've got to get a chip in to even make their shot matter. And it looks like that's what they're going to do, because I don't believe, unless this is the first or second group, I don't believe that was their closest shot. No, because they're over there. So I think they are taking a drop. I mean, there is always the chance for a chip in.
Yeah, definitely saw one of the two groups down there to the right-hand side. They were kind of patrolling the rough there, right in front of the pond.
Maybe they're getting close to the sand trap, so maybe someone is in the sand trap. Just didn't see a land. I don't know if that would be possible.
Yeah, certainly a possibility, I guess, that
From what I saw,
somebody was down there, but
it looked
all
like
4 shots went that direction. They were all maybe a little further right than that, but
not exactly sure where the out of bounds. I know we talked about this with Mark when we were setting up for the tournament, and he believes that the stakes on this aren't actually the out of bounds stakes. I think you've got quite a distance till you're out of bounds on this hole. It's not necessarily just the woods. Either way, we're going to get to see some chips. For the time being, I'm just going to... Well, this is going to be the second group anyways, for their chance at birdie.
yeah, outside look at it, obviously it would need to chip. And this is a really tough spot for him to try to get one close.
If I had to guess, they're on a little bit of a decline.
Yeah, a little bit of a hill. Ball's below their feet, too, so it's going to come out right naturally. That was a big swing at it with a pretty high lofted wedge. And not the worst place in the world to be, but that one needs to check. Nothing is spinning. So hard to get it to spin out of that rough down there as well, too, especially when it's damp. And that one did not check up, did not sit. Rolled right off the back edge, so they'll
Kind of made a compass with the hole there. Had one short, one long, one left, and one right.
that one there will be their look at par. The other group is hitting from just left of the bunker, so it must be they had a ball safe down there that
Might have kicked off
we
a
didn't
tree,
see
maybe?
land. Yeah, it's
It's hard to believe how they might have ended up there. Unless maybe they just could have taken a drop there as well. I'm not sure what the drop rules are.
yeah. If that's their second shot, that's a really tremendous chip from there. It gives them a really good look at saving par. Otherwise, they're going to be in for 4.
As that one sails by, we get the last group. Not last group, but the next group. Cruising on in.
One last look at it here. a little right.
Seeing as they're leaving their ball there makes me think that that was their second shot.
Yep, I
Yep.
think that second ball may have been good, and now they've got to look at 3 to try to save par, which is a pretty good result considering where both of those teams were off the tee. To have looks at par is certainly a bonus.
Now, if you're in a 4-man best ball,
Close yet?
you having your best golfer lead off
No.
for the putt?
Thoroughly.
Or are you having your best putter, I should say? Hanging
I
up
think
the,
you,
giving them all the reads you would want.
I think you save your best putter for 3rd or 4th.
Yeah, and the pin's pretty far back.
Unless you have somebody that feels really confident that is good, that wants to go up there first. I think that's the ideal strategy is save your best one for last. It's not a scenario where I mean, they're all going to get a chance to putt unless somebody else makes one. So leave the best one 4th and let the first 3 try to give them a better line at it.
Well, we're in for bogey.
Yeah, for 4 at the least.
Start trickling back. Trickle right back into the hole.
Something I wouldn't be mad about if I was just golfing alone in for 4. Like, could have done a little bit better, but
That one never came back to the left. Had a really pretty solid pace on it. Just
ended up directly behind the hole from where he started.
Oh, yeah,
yeah, you could see the ball break back around to the left after it had gone past the hole. That's a good roll. Whoa.
There, whoa.
Sneaks in the back.
A little bit of a celebration there. You got me excited about that one.
Rightfully so. It's not too often you see the ball enter the hole from the backside, so that was a really solid par save for those guys. Now the other group trying to do the same.
That should be a nice little tap in, and that it is.
Yeah, a couple of scrambly 3s there for both teams, and they did a terrific job there saving par. I think pretty much as soon as they're off the tee, the next 2 groups, Asplin Tree and Structural Associates, will be raring the tee off. They've already got one lined up, and
they should have a duck line there.
we're ready to go.
Now, I believe, say this now, in the 2 years we've done this tournament, this year in the 3rd year, we have not had a hole-in-one in any hole at this tournament.
Certainly did not see one here at the 16th last year. There was only a couple of shots that were even close.
That water is getting fed today.
Bet that splash.
That one was definitely right.
Left again. Sorry. Ah. That's a good shot.
Just one ending up left, but
Yeah, one of the first misses to the left side there. You see it just off the front edge.
Come on, Eddie.
That one's rolling up the tree line on the left as well.
gators coming up here. John Deere gator.
It's not coming back. Come back. Come back. Come back.
Come back.
That one started left, finished left, and actually kind of rolled away, and that's sitting down in a little bit of a depression down there down that left side too. That's not a very fun shot. Yeah, I heard a hard knock down that left side. Definitely got into the trees. Glad Cody's down there with the camera. He picks up the ball a lot better than I do, sitting here watching it on the screen. That's for sure. Same thing, just pulled left.
I know.
It is. It's something.
Everybody heading to the left. Last group had a problem going to the right.
Yeah. And down in those trees to the left-hand side is no bueno. You don't want to be over there at all. At least you could play from there as opposed to being in the water, but still just really difficult to try to make anything happen from there.
Not only would you have to ignore the trees, you'd have to go a little bit on a downhill slope on the green.
Another hybrid lined up to the right here, close to the mic. Nice whack, and that one's right at the flag. I mean, that's a terrific shot if it's got the legs.
Where'd it go?
Short of the green.
Yeah, just
Oh, it is
short.
just on
There
the
it
fringe.
is.
I see it just on the fringe.
Looked pretty in the
Oh,
air.
Yeah, it did. That was a really nice looking shot through the air.
Everybody having a problem with the distance still. Seems like no one's really ending up pin high.
Yeah, so nobody actually on this time. Just one just short to the right side, and a lot of them pushed towards that left down the tree line.
A little bit of a photo shoot going on behind me.
Yeah, there was a little bit of a hold up.
Looks like we have some time, some downtime before we get the next group going. While they get down to the pin. Nobody on the green. One ball very close. If it were me, I'd probably putt it from there, but I know a lot of people prefer to chip. Not much rough in the way to mess with the line all that much. Team's grabbing some hot dogs, some hamburgers before they go down and get their putts in. They're in no rush. Team on 15. Still teeing off. It's going to be 3 or 4 shots before they're done. Cody. Looking back at us. Sure, he's having a great time. Still no hole in one. Excited to see one. I'm absolutely sure there will be. Looks like we're gonna take a picture real quick, so I'll be back with you in a few.
How much is the four-wheeler wrap?
Cody Wheeler is still awaiting the groups that just teed off to come down the cart path. They're taking a hot dog hamburger break. Cody Wheeler's looking up at us like, hey, where is everybody? They're taking their time. They're enjoying themselves up here. Group behind them is certainly not pushing. They're just teeing off on 15 now, so why not take a break and slow down and enjoy themselves? They're
Doing the photos here or down there?
I'll do
doing
it right
that.
here. I was just waiting for everybody to put their dogs down. I know how you guys are with your hot dogs.
again the third annual Old Glory Classic here at Carlowden Country Club, NBC Watertown's Military Appreciation Tournament. Hunter Lalome, Zach Zabrisky's here somewhere as well. On the microphone from the 16th tee. It's a par 3. It's playing about 100 and anywhere from 140 to 160 today, depending on whether you take the slope into account or not. We just saw a couple of groups hit some shots that were pretty good. One ended up just short down that right side. It's a bright red ball. You'll be able to see it down there. Just to the left of that green side bunker. Just sitting here all day and watching some golf. Doesn't really get too much better than this. Especially with the American Legion behind us, serving up hot dogs and hamburgers all day. And we get to sit here and live stream golf from the 16th tee all day long until all the groups are through, and then we'll wrap it up. We've seen a few so far. We started pretty promptly, started right on time, I think, when we were supposed to. And the first group through was Barrett Paving and SN Partners. SN is a huge sponsor of the Old Glory Classic and has been for the past few years. Always bring pieces of John Deere farm equipment, big pieces of equipment. Set them up on the walkway through. They've got a couple of gators here as well that Mark Gaines, Lewis Wall, and Mike Irie are driving by in right now.
It's almost like you timed that.
After them was a couple of teams sponsored by Julio Hall and Hall Pass Tavern. Team Vote, Team Garwick, S&H Benefit Solutions, military team Mountain Thunder, and Asplund Tree Service. Structural Associates are the groups down by the green right now.
Well, Mark Gaines has left, but dropped Lewis Wall off here.
We've got a pretty good crowd up here now with Nate Madison, Eric Burke, Kayla Jameson from the Greater Watertown North Country Chamber of Commerce is here.
I didn't even see Eric Burke here. Kind of snuck up on me.
And if Mark's dropping off Lewis, then he's just stopping by to tell us that we should be at the U.S. Open again. I thought that was high praise. Appreciated that from Mr. Wall.
I'd absolutely love to be.
It is on NBC all day today. NBC Watertown, Channel 6 on your Spectrum dial.
JJ Spawn still leading.
JJ Spawn in the lead.
Hasn't
Has he teed off yet?
Hasn't teed off yet today.
Okay, so nobody's caught him.
Tees off in an hour and a half.
Yeah, 4 under yesterday, and that course in those conditions was pretty impressive. Wonder what JJ Spawn would think if he stood on the 16th tee here at Carlowden.
Sam Burns is the leader of the day, at least. 4 under today, 2 under for the tournament. Making his way back into the talk of things. Oh, but Mark Gaines back up here now with Mike Irie as well.
Yeah, Mark and Mike.
Got the whole crew. more wise than Nikki. They were up here earlier. Looks like the golfers are starting to. Oh, one's already figured out where they want to go. Got a chip in.
Yeah, that's a really solid chip there. Just short of the pin.
Okay. Got a ton of them. Eric Burke.
Eric Burke wants to hit a golf ball up here.
I mean, he's got the nice ones. I say nice, but those are nice. I've got a bunch of lake balls that I got at Walmart.
Group down on the green here, just off the green actually. That's Asplin Tree Service. Left that about well short, so. All right, chip from just off the green. This will be their second shot. Really solid bump and run. That was perfect on the pace. And just a little bit left. I think if it had the line, it would have snuck its way into the hole.
Missed what was happening there, but
Yeah,
looks like it ended up pretty well.
Yeah, just a really good chip there from the fourth player, who was incidentally the one who hit the really solid tee shot that ended up just short of the green for the Asplin Tree Service group, and then he chipped it up, knocked it real close. So they're going to be in for three. Pretty sure this is the third for the other group as well. So after they had chipped onto the green from the left rough.
Still waiting to see like a really good shot here off this tee box. I mean, we've seen maybe about one come pretty close to being on the green.
Yeah, there's been a couple that have appeared to be on really good lines that didn't end up being quite as good as we had thought they would be.
Oh, they're having some trouble with this one. A little bit of a knee knocker.
Yeah, everybody has just pushed it a little bit to the right and had to rim around the cup. Maybe this will be the one. That line looks a little bit right, but yeah, it just broke that way. I mean, all four of them went and set up in pretty much the exact same line, hit the same putt, and they all ended up just a touch right. So that's a tough bogey for that group. None of them hit a very solid tee shot, and that ultimately ended up costing him.
Yeah, Eric Burke has left to go grab, I believe, one of our sponsors of the tournament. Then it's going to be back up here to hit a few golf balls. He's going to let this next team come and do their run through. But after that, I don't see anybody on the tee box, so we'll have a little bit of downtime to watch Eric Burke maybe hit a few.
Yeah, Eric, he's fun to watch golf because he's talented at it. He's certainly capable. You mentioned earlier he had a hole-in-one on, is it 6 here?
Yep, I believe it's 6.
Pretty short par 3.
Small. Way left. I see Cody Wheeler on the camera. No, not on live camera, but saw Cody Wheeler looking up here. All this information of what's coming comes from what he can see.
Unfortunately for him, down there on that lower tee box, he can't see too awful much. So see through the trees here. Carts on 15 up at the green, ready to work their way towards us, and then tee off here on 16.
For all the times I've golfed on this course, I never really knew there was a tee box where Cody Wheeler is standing, because most of the time after you hit a shot from up here, one of these 4 tee boxes, I believe, are up here.
Yeah.
5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think there's one right below the reds as well. I'm never really looking for a tee box when I'm driving down. So I was very surprised to know there was actually another tee box down there. There's a lot of variety in how you can play this hole. And looks like Mark Gaines has come with somebody, I assume maybe for an interview. I think he's gonna park right over there. Can only assume whoever's riding with Mark Gaines is coming for an interview.
Well, he's a pretty good interviewer.
If you want to get one in now, you have some time. Looks like they're taking their first putts.
Yeah, the group on 15 there through the trees. Flagstick is pretty much right in line with that first tree on the right of the clearing. That's pretty much where the flag is located on the 15th green.
A little bit of a fist bump, like you
Yeah,
think they
somebody
made it.
just made a putt there.
Yeah, sun is still not really showing itself. Can start to feel the wind a little bit.
Yeah, temperatures climbed all the way up to 56, would you believe?
It's hard to believe. This wind up here, which isn't really going to go away. I think on this hill, I think we're going to keep the wind.
Yeah. It's a result of where we are geographically and topographically. We're kind of, not only are we in a little bit of a valley on a big scale, but we're also on a hill in that valley, which means we're going to get an awful lot of wind. And just breezy at times here. You can see the flags that are scattered really all along the entire course. You see the flags here on 16 pick up in the breeze at different times. So comes and goes here on 16, but
This is something I'd love to be a part of if I was in a tournament. Just being able to be a little bit of a ham in front of the cameras. Knowing I can play this back to my buddies.
you have the chance to do that right now, Zach.
I might when we get some time. Maybe when Eric Burke hits his and we have some time. 'Cause I still don't see a cart on 15 yet.
Yeah, not on
for
the
the
tee
drive.
box anyway. They're down there close to us on the green,
So
but
maybe when Eric Burke hits one, I'll hit one as well so he can go pick up all the balls.
make somebody else do the work, huh?
Exactly. Yeah.
Well, hello again. How are you guys doing? You're good? You can hear me through the headset? Fantastic. Any great shots over here yet, Connor?
We haven't seen a ton of really impressive ones, but we've seen 3 or 4 that have been on the right line. Just needed maybe an extra club or two.
You were very kind with that, Connor. You were very kind. So no good sticks come through so far
I wouldn't say
that you've seen?
I wouldn't say
oh,
that.
okay.
I just haven't
Okay.
seen any excellent shots yet.
The problem is you got a camera going and people get all bound up.
Yeah, I think that certainly makes a difference.
Yeah.
You know, it's not something you're used to experiencing, right?
That's right. That's right. You mean me hitting the green with a shot is something I'm not used to experiencing.
I didn't say that either,
Yeah,
but
so.
it may have been implied.
Oh, you're right. Ed did get some bad advice on that, and he was a little bit short. That was my fault. So, as you guys know, we like to bring some of our vendors up and chat with them, and I have one here with me. And because there's a camera on, Mara, you're not going to get all tight or anything. You're going to be fine, and you're relaxed now under the lights. And
as long as you're not going to make me play golf, I'll be just fine.
oh, perfect, perfect. So Mara is with Snyder Sugar Shack, right, in Copenhagen. How many years have you been open?
So we just opened a self-serve store here the past couple of years, but we've been making maple syrup for almost 10 years now.
Awesome, awesome. Great stuff. Well, tell everybody about what got you into it, right? Where you are, your services. I know you do some things at Halloween, too.
Yeah. So we started because we love the outdoors, and making maple syrup gets us outside with our family. So just all the things we enjoy. During the springtime, when we're starting to transition from winter to spring, we focus on maple syrup and maple value added products. And then in the fall, we also have pumpkins and mums and kind of do more fall things as well.
Tell us a little bit about the self-serve store. That seems to be something that's becoming a little bit more popular in the area.
Yeah, so we have a self-serve store. You can walk in, shop at your convenience, pay by cash or card. All of our products are there available, and it's kind of a way for us to let the public in without having to be there all the time.
What are a couple of the products that are a very popular purchase?
So of course our maple syrup is very popular, but then I would say after that we have maple barbecue sauce, maple hot sauce, and both of those are probably our second best sellers.
You know, when people look around and they want to shop and they want to do it with local businesses and local businesses that have been around, well, when I think about it, the name Mosier and the name Snyder, they've got very deep roots in the Copenhagen area.
Yeah, that's for sure. Both my family and my husband's family are very local families, have several businesses in the area.
And let's take a short break while we have somebody here. Jeff Fallon, a good stick, leaking a little left.
Yeah, definitely left in the short, too.
Been the story of the day.
Nice, easy swing, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, very smooth. Very smooth. Looked like he was, trying to decide between a couple of clubs there. Maybe
Let's see what Mike does.
he could have gone with the longer one.
Everybody teeing up very far back from the
Yeah.
tee box.
Definitely the strategy to tee up a little longer.
I gotta respect somebody using a little hybrid here.
We were talking earlier. I think I would probably consider it.
Yeah. You know, a light, easy swing, something you know you're going to be able to direct straight.
Yep. Maybe even put a little draw.
And Mike's no stranger to this hole. And it's fading in.
Needs to get up.
Get up there. Get up there. Stop.
Oh, might even be too long.
That's might be wet.
You know, a good, easy swing, good ball flight. It just jumped a little hard at the end.
I don't think I'll make it that far.
That's the most excitement we've had so far. Gave it a run.
Didn't really end up where you'd want it to.
That looked like a Mark Gaines shot. That went in the woods, right?
Yeah, more than likely.
Yeah.
Yes, it did.
Here's another gentleman that knows the course very well because he works here. Mr. Bob Avalone. And he's not happy with that.
Yeah, well left.
Connor, I know there's been a couple that I've seen that were on. Which one of those was closest to the pin thus far? The one upper right?
Only upper right has been measured.
Yeah, I
The
didn't.
other-
Pardon?
I didn't
Only the
see a
upper right one has
measurement
been
on the other
measured.
one,
Oh, that's the only one that was measured? Well, John Williams was on.
Yeah, I
Yes,
don't
he
know if they
was.
thought they were close enough to measure.
Oh,
But yeah, the top right one.
yeah.
The top right one has been by far the closest. I don't think the ones that were bottom right were barely on the edge of the green. I don't think we're even close in contention.
Yeah, the wind caught it.
Hasn't been many greens.
Then we
hit.
got the White's Lumber team here.
Yeah.
White's Lumber is our live stream sponsor today. Very fortunate to have them on. White's Lumber's been in business a long, long time. I know they have a few different locations. I think it's Watertown, Clayton, Pulaski. Do they have one in Governor too?
You had to put me on the spot.
I won't. I won't put you on the. I should know, quite honestly.
Well, there's
And
definitely
when
one
Brad,
in Clayton,
when Brad
I can
White
assure
hears
you
this,
that.
he's going to say, "Mark, you should know that." This is Brad's grandson, Pat.
Oh man,
Oh, stay the line.
needs the legs. I don't know if it's
Needs
got
some
enough.
legs?
Yeah, I don't know if it's got enough. Short.
Little short. Little short.
Yep, just short of that bunker, right side.
There is a location in Governor.
Zach Zabriskie doing research on the mic.
Thank you, Zach.
71 Depot Street.
71 Depot Street in Governor, right? Mara, come on back in here. I think that was 8 swings, right? It was.
That was it.
So what, Mara? What are some of the things that people wouldn't know about Snyder's Sugar Shack that you want them to know today?
Well, so we're family-owned, completely small business. Both me and my husband, we have other occupations as well, and we just kind of do it more for fun than anything. And we like to educate the public about how maple syrup's made. A lot of people don't know it takes 50 gallons of sap from a tree to make 1 gallon of syrup. So just the process that goes in with all of that and getting people outside. So.
In the process of walking through the woods and changing drop lines and putting new taps on and putting them in the tree, that's a ton of manual labor.
Yes, it is. Yep. So when you come to our store in the springtime, you'll see the fun part where we actually turn the sap into maple syrup. But there's a whole lot behind the scenes too, that a lot of hard work that goes into it.
Do you ever give any tours to organizations or families that would want to walk through the woods? And even if it wasn't in the winter, you know, when you're putting stuff on in the snow, if it was during the summer, and show them the process?
Yeah, we certainly can welcome visitors any time of the year. It's a little more boring, I would say, you know, when we're not in the season. But we've had church groups come. We've had some school trips come. And so we welcome people anytime. Just get a hold of us and we can certainly set anything up.
Fantastic. Well, we want to thank you for being part of the Old Glory Classic. Is this your second year?
Yeah.
Second year. So we hope to get you back next year.
Yeah.
And appreciate you being here with us and supporting military and the Old Glory Classic.
We're happy to be here. Thanks, Mark.
Thanks.
So those two groups down there that we just saw, Hospice and SNR Automotive sponsoring a military team that also included Jeff Fallon, Robert Erdiano, Mike Van Bronklin. You heard Mark mention Bob Avalone, the White's Lumber team as well, our live stream sponsor, and hoping to have a chance down there. Saw a couple of shots that really gave us a scare. A couple of them rolled through, and
looks like Eric Burke's going to have someone to interview real quick.
yeah.
So,
Yeah. Eric, whenever you're
have him
Are you
just,
better off to do the interview?
you can just stand right over here if
Go
you'd
ahead.
like. Yeah, get in front of the camera. Just talk about whatever you want.
yeah.
Oh, you can just pass it back and forth when you're talking.
Hey, it's Eric Burke from NBC Watertown, and I have Bob from Wounded Warrior Outdoor Adventure.
Hi, thanks for having us down here today. It's amazing.
I'm glad you're able to be a part of our OGC golf event.
Yeah.
Now, you are part of the Wounded Warrior Outdoor Adventure located in St. Lawrence County.
Correct. I'm the president, and we have a campground located in Pierpont, New York. We also have a place on the St. Lawrence River for all veterans, wounded warriors, and their families. They can come up and stay with us. They can hunt, they can fish, they can four-wheel, and everything is 100% free because of the great things like people like you do to help support us.
Awesome. One quick question I have as far as it's not just St. Lawrence members, it's members throughout the state?
No.
Or is it in what part of the state?
We get a lot of people from Fort Drum, but I've had warriors flown in from Washington State. We take care of warriors from Canada. If you're a warrior and you're part of NATO and you served your country and you want to come here and enjoy some time with your family, I don't care where you live, we'll make sure we take care of you.
Oh, that's awesome. Let me ask you then, how would somebody find out more information about you guys?
Okay, so we have a webpage, which is www.oadventures.com. We have a Facebook page. You can reach out to us. We'll answer all your questions and make sure that you have an enjoyable trip to the great North Country. And we're looking forward to helping any veterans and their families.
That's pretty awesome. Thank you for your time, and thank you for being part of our OGC event.
Thank you for everything you did for us. Appreciate it.
I know once we started talking, it'd be fine. It's just a matter of, I tell everybody, because there's a couple of them, we did the 60-second ones that you got to edit.
Thanks to Eric Burke and Bob Giordano being part of the OGC. It's a really cool thing that they get to do up there in St. Lawrence County, the Wounded Warrior Outdoor Adventures project. Really neat.
There you just saw one of the reasons why using a putter this deep off the green is kind of a scary thing to do.
Yeah, it's tough to judge how much that rough is really going to hold your putt up. A couple of guys taking really good cracks at it. That's a terrific effort. Certainly in 4-3.
Yeah, the problem is they've got not a lot of green, but a lot of rough to get through.
Correct.
So you don't want to give it too much, otherwise it's going to roll right by. But if you don't give it enough, it's not even going to get to the green.
That's definitely the strategy that they seem to be going for. Is
Interested to see how many people are actually choosing to putt this. I know a lot of my friends would prefer to chip this far off the green.
just barely snuck through the rough, but look how far it did end up rolling afterwards. I mean, greens are pretty quick down there. They did cut them this morning, obviously, and cut them real short.
Yeah, now comes one of those long breaks I think we're going to be talking about.
Yeah, nobody on 15 anywhere in sight, at least.
Maybe Mr. Lewis Wall would like to take a shot of this hole.
Doesn't seem to be
As Mark Gaines likes to say, he's
too interested. Yeah, Mark said you were a stick earlier. Is that compared to Mark?
Well, we've got some time. If it's one of those spots maybe me or Connor will take a shot.
Well, there's certainly nobody behind you pushing, so.
I'll let those people drive off. Yeah, cool thing this year that we didn't have last year is that microphone right by the tee box.
Oh man, it certainly a good addition. Just being able to hear it.
Another thing is the new mics we got. Great quality. Crystal clear. A little monitor over here that all the golfers kind of crowd around me also watching. They like to see their buddies on the screen.
They want to come up and look at it. You know, you could look 3 feet away and see them in real life, but it's a lot cooler to watch them on a screen. So that's what they seem to be really interested in doing when they come up.
I mean, around here, YouTube's pretty much as famous as TV, you know. The sounds of the chirping birds. It's very relaxing and calming. I know this is like what a lot of people would probably use to fall asleep with. Just some nice birds chirping. There's some of it right there.
Yeah. Figured I'd, artificially raise that audio level. It is real birds. We're not piping that in. That is actual audio. So
sometimes it's too close to tell. I know one of my favorite things about this hole is how there's just something on every hole. Like if you look behind us over on 11, you got the classic cars. Got their hoods up. Kind of a little bit of a preview to what we have going on next Saturday.
Next weekend. Car show at the mall. New location for that. I think it'll be a better spot. Just more space, easier to get to for people.
And if you look down on the green, Bigfoot is crawling out of the woods. Oh wait, no, it's just Cody Wheeler.
It's Cody Wheeler. He's a big part of the stream team.
I think he kind of realized there's not many. I don't know if his third sons or not, but
yeah, there's nobody.
There is nobody coming, so he's more than welcome to come up here, grab a hot dog, hamburger if he's hungry.
They are just now advancing onto that 15th tee, so. Yeah, you mentioned the classic cars on 11. Got the American Legion behind us on 16, and grilling up hot dogs and hamburgers all day long.
Welcome back, Cody. You have some time. They're just teeing off on 15. This tent is one thing of its own. It's kind of the most dirtiest tent I've ever seen in my life.
Zach, it's warmed all the way up to 56 now.
I can kind of feel it. I think the sun being directly overhead of us.
I think has finally started to peek out just a touch. Lewis is over here tightening up his coat, hunkering down. It is brisk by Augusta standards for sure.
In terms of Zabriskie standards as well. I won't say Zabriskie, Zachary Zabriskie standards. Like to have a nice heater.
Zach Zabriskie's the one with the heater on in the office still, so.
I was meant to be in 90-degree weather like I was down in Augusta. That was the dream right there.
And that was in March.
Yeah.
And it was warm. Did you say it was 90 today, Lewis, down there? That's incredible.
I should have switched spots with Lewis Wall for the weekend. All I'm really glad about is that we dodged the rain.
So far. It's been, pretty cloudy and overcast, but only 87 in Augusta today.
That's pretty brisk as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, the sun's directly overhead. No blockage from any clouds.
It's actually out.
I'd stare at it a little bit longer, but I might lose some vision.
No, it's
Yeah,
pretty
this-
nice outside, really, other than being a little bit cold.
Like Lewis said, sun's helping a lot out here. Cody Wheeler grabbed some hot dogs from the Legion.
Yeah, this is a good
This is a-
natural stopping point. Take a break, and nobody really behind. I mean, the group ahead of us has made their way, I'm sure, back across the parking lot to 17, and nobody on 15 pushing him. So
I could tell from Cody Wheeler's reaction the hot dog must be pretty good. Cody asking if I want one. I just finished a breakfast sandwich supplied. I'll grab one.
Carlowden was very nice. Brought sandwiches up to us.
I'll grab one at the next stopping point. It'll be a good reunion for me and hot dogs.
Zach Zabriskie and hot dogs. That's an interesting story to tell.
The
for
tale
sure.
is sold as time. It was.
Zach is a big fantasy football fan. And unfortunately for him, he finished last in one of his fantasy football leagues a few years back. And when he did that, the punishment for finishing last in fantasy football was that he had to eat the same number of hot dogs in 1 week that Joey Chestnut ate at that year's Nathan's hot dog eating contest. Well, the number, I believe, was 77. And Zach had to eat 77 hot dogs in 1 week without eating any other until he had completed the challenge. And so Zach, to this day, has not much of an affinity for hot dogs. So, well, he said he was willing to try one again. So he's had them since, I believe, but kind of sparingly. So.
I'll give my little 2 cents on this whole thing. Michael Thomas and Kenny Galladay really let me down. Michael Thomas coming off of that record-breaking catch season.
Isn't that funny how you never forget the ones who let you down in fantasy football?
Kenny Galladay was leader in receiving touchdowns. I was like, this is the year. Got a couple of balls.
Well, Lewis Wall is
we got those. Those are just some river
taking
balls
it
I
upon
bought, but
himself to
now Carlowden has some nice Vice, I believe.
yeah, Vice drip, the red, white, and blue even. Didn't plan that, but
it worked out. Lewis Wall wasn't able to take a shot last year.
what do you have, Lewis? What club is that?
This is a 6.
6-iron.
6-iron. Let's get the microphone. Lewis, if you want to say anything before you hit your shot, you can talk to that mic right in front of you.
That one?
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here just for exhibition purposes to show probably how you should not hit the ball. I have played golf this week, but when you're playing with somebody else's clubs, and these are rather a lot different from mine.
Not
but
sure
if
whose
nothing
club he's
else,
got.
Maybe I can
That's yours, Zach.
strike the ball well, and it'll make a nice sound for the microphone.
I wonder if I can get that signed.
Get him to sign the golf ball. Man, it sounds good.
But this is for a 6-iron and me, this may be a little long.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the tee,
We'll see.
from Augusta, Georgia, Lewis Wall. Oh, man. It's left, but
Cracked it, though.
That's really solid on the distance.
Not exactly what we wanted to do.
Oh, my goodness, Lewis.
However,
That's,
it was great fun.
He had the distance.
That's dialed on the distance. Just,
How was the distance?
oh, it was perfect.
I think now might be a good time for me to
It
hit
was
one
perfect. Lewis' ball just down to the left.
Well, if we already got one ball down there, I think I'll go take a shot at it.
Connor, we're going to get to see real poetry in motion now.
Yeah. Wait till you see where he lines up to take this shot. You'll go, Zachary, you're going to hit this directly into those trees down the left side.
There are a few tees down there, so you'll find a broken one.
No, Lewis, yours was perfect on the distance.
So I got good distance.
Yeah, just a little left.
Just a little left. Okay. All right. You know, you can't beat pure youth. You know, youth and enthusiasm and exuberance and all those things. That will really make a difference on this shot, I believe.
I'm real excited about this one.
I'm sure you are.
On the tee.
I'm feeling very confident that you're going to do well.
I'm seeing that left flag. Aim about 50 yards left of that.
Yeah.
It's going to go right in the hole. 2 bounces.
2 bounces.
From Lowville, New York.
Is that uptown or downtown?
Yes.
Ooh.
Zachary Zabriskie.
Terrible.
That was a nice swing.
Sounded good. That's
Whoa.
the most important part.
What I like is pick up that microphone. Great catching that wind.
I'll be honest, I didn't see it.
Well, it did a nice dive just over the hill and then went rolling somewhere. The hole-in-one status is still intact. Mr. Zabriskie, I would say that was a fine effort. Congratulations. Felicidades.
What am I supposed to take one at this point?
One. Yeah, why not?
All right. What did we decide it was? 140-ish?
I think they said 160. 160. 165, something like that.
He hit it like it was 160. Lewis, can you hear me?
All right, I can hear you. I'm very excited about the fact that we've got experience and real charisma.
I've
coming up.
taken over the motherboard. Yeah, my shot didn't exactly do what I wanted it to, but the slice was still there even though I used my irons. When I was joking about the 50 yards to the left, I shouldn't have been joking and should have trusted my instinct.
There's the. What do you hit, a 7? Or fairway. Well, yeah, that's a good safe bet right there. A nice hybrid. That hybrid will get you there.
That's for sure. Connor alone.
Connor alone, all alone on the tee. No one there to help him. No one there to prop him up. He's going to do this on his own. Now, notice, Zach, he's using a little strategery. He's moving it to the right side of the tee box. This is the only person I've seen today do that. There must be something that he watched earlier that's given him some thought.
There was one golfer that hit earlier that hit a nice hybrid shot from the right side.
Well, maybe.
Audible thwack off the 6 hybrid here. Most versatile club in the bag. Feel like I can try to hit a little bit of a draw into the green. Start it up the right. Chances are it will be towed and go about 6 yards.
Yeah, so he's going to flirt with the greenery on the side, which could be problematic.
There's a cart going by right now.
Danger.
Yeah, danger, Will Robinson. Ladies and gentlemen, that is a disaster.
Way right.
That is a disaster, but fortunately we have more balls.
The problem was I never gave it the chance to come back with.
Looks like Lewis Wall is going to restock him with another golf ball.
Yeah, that's
Here, one more time.
that may be a bad
You can't do that. You got to do that one more time. There's a couple balls there.
I think he's going to grab a new club.
He's changing his weapons.
Well, as bad as my shot was, Lewis, at least I was in play.
Yeah, in other words, you could hit it again.
Exactly. I could go for a second shot.
Yeah.
This would take, he'd need to pack a lunch to go find that ball. It could be in uptown Lowville.
Might have to send one of the dogs that
Yeah, that'd be.
may put scent on it or
Yeah,
something.
it needs need a dog with a real strong sense of smell, because you wouldn't be able to see it. I think he's going to redeem himself.
Yeah, I don't think
feel very confident about this.
I don't think he's gonna talk during this one. I don't think he wants to redeem himself here.
Yeah, he's concentrating. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a repeat.
Worse, actually. It was worse.
The sequel wasn't quite as good.
There's one more ball. Come on, one more ball.
You want me to hit it?
Yeah, there's one more ball there. We're waiting on someone.
Right in front of the
come on.
camera.
One more ball. Redeem yourself. You got to at least hit it to the left of the trees.
The only thing better than a sequel is a trilogy.
I don't know if I can outdo myself.
I don't know. The sequel wasn't quite as good as your premiere, but
I think you've got.
Never are.
I think you're going to do great this time. But he's continued to put it on the right. Have you noticed that? And, you know, that makes him closer to the trees.
that's true. I mean, this was his plan, going up to the tee box.
Yeah, I know. And he was going to draw it. So that meant he had to flirt with the trees.
Well, I've been looking for a reason to switch over to this green camera. Maybe now I'll have a reason. And
Ladies and gentlemen, that's progress. That is progress. It may not be exactly what you needed, but that was progress.
well, thank.
Yeah, well, neither is anybody else. But I was very impressed. You did. You. Well, you know, you're very kind, but
Well, at least we have a couple of different looks at the green.
I won't, shouldn't tell you that, or I won't tell Mark and Eric, because I just tell them to come up, because I'd like to see them shoot. I think that'd be good.
I think we will get to see Eric Burke and Mark Gaines take a couple shots later.
oh yeah, I don't doubt it.
Get you in on it.
Two of them would definitely.
It's all in good fun.
All in good fun, and all for a great cause.
Absolutely. I think I may be switching here with Connor alone again. Get you back on that green camera.
You're the best one out of all of us.
Connor, you want to switch? Yeah.
Both of my practice swings, I didn't hit the ground, so I was like, I don't want to step close, and then sure enough, when I tacked down my actual swing, I went under.
Oh, okay. I think actually, you know what? I talked with that man when I was a patron in his bar one night. He's got a good place going over there. He does.
The food is good too.
Oh, I bet. Actually, yes, I have had this. Some of their stuff is really good.
Their wings, I like their wings.
Yes.
Their wings are incredible.
Yes, they are. I've had their wings and cheeseburgers the same.
Well, that place right next door, they have wings on Thursday.
Oh, it used to be Jose O'Connor.
But anyway, they have wings on Thursday. 50 cents. But the only thing is,
He's not a very
no big.
Yeah, we do wings and things in Paul.
We're going to bring our James Cousins and hold it. Because they both do.
Have you considered doing a Sunday Sunday?
now that we got that absolute embarrassment out of the way,
I don't like
let
you say that.
let some real golfers.
You say that, Connor, but I think, you know, from where I'm at, up and down easy for par. Guaranteed. They got the Zach seal of approval. But I believe here we got Madison Property.
Yes. Yep, Madison Property Management Team, Garvin Global. 2 teams here.
Maybe they can show us how to play this hole. We're still looking for a hole-in-one.
Certainly could use some help.
I'd like to imagine if there is a hole-in-one that got hit somewhere on this course, we'd hear it. Because I think I would shout loud enough for the whole world to hear if I got a hole-in-one.
Yeah.
So I can only imagine that they'd be able to make enough echo for us to at least wonder what happened. You know what I hear a lot of people say, though?
What's that?
Is an albatross is actually harder to hit than a hole-in-one. I don't know the validity of that, but I kind of believe it in a way. Because not only do you have to have a good drive, but you pretty much just hit a hole-in-one on your second shot.
Right.
But just with the added effect of a good first drive. But I don't know if that's statistically true, but I could believe it.
Yeah, I would absolutely believe that that's.
Both are 3 under what they should be. Hole-in-one is just an albatross on a. No, it's an eagle. It's an eagle on a. And obviously a hole-in-one on a par 4. You know a couple of guys that have done that. It's impressive in its own way. Just need to have a very reliable and consistent driver to even have a shot at that. Maybe a 3-wood if you have the power. It's a long tournament. Golf.
Yeah, next couple of groups in there immediately headed to the hot dog hamburger stand with American Legion.
Yeah, the group this time. Getting a little photo shoot again. Seeing that a lot. We have all the cameras.
Yeah,
We're getting taking pictures
everybody
of.
wants to take pictures of us for some reason.
I mean, this is a cool setup.
I suppose we're in a pretty good spot up here on the 16th.
Only got 4 cameras, 2 production lights, a tent,
Yeah.
cameras, and a whole lot of cords. But no, this group opting to get their hamburgers and hot dogs before the hole. We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see if that adds any juice to their shots. I mean, I always golf better on a full stomach.
Really?
Absolutely. I feel like when you're hungry, all you can think about is food. Maybe not a full stomach. Maybe a full stomach, I'm feeling a little bit groggy. A little bit groggy. It's like the after lunch blues where just had lunch and then you feel exhausted from eating so much.
The after lunch blues, is that a thing?
I don't know. It should be.
All right.
It is now.
Well, fair enough. Zach Zabriskie from Uptown Lowville. Did we decide if you were uptown or downtown Lowville?
I'm west. I don't know if that. I don't think there is an uptown or a downtown.
Well, that's what I asked.
I don't think there is
so Lewis said, asked uptown or downtown, and I said, yes. I think Lowville's small enough to have neither.
Well, technically, we're not even. We're in West Lowville, which I think is its own like jurisdiction.
Right, you're from Lowville. That was the.
That was the.
Yes, the impetus to the.
I gotcha.
You were on the tee, and I had announced you.
Ah, I see the context now. Yeah, I couldn't hear the context, but
from West Lowville.
From West Lowville.
I didn't say West Lowville, but I did say from Lowville.
Gotcha. Well,
from Lowville, New York.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
Golfers trying to determine how they could proceed in this hole. knowing there's cameras now. I think a lot of these golfers maybe were aware, but maybe forgot over the course of this back nine, because I think we're still on golfers that have only played the back nine.
Right.
I don't think we have anybody from the front yet.
I don't believe we've made it that far. Well, maybe. This this group, Zach, started on 9, so
Okay,
we've made it to the
officially made it.
home stretch here. Groups that began on 9.
I don't think we're technically halfway though, because we only get golfers from like, there's still 17 and 18 that we won't get golfers from, which is still technically the back 9,
Correct.
but are on the front half of the course. It's a little bit unique.
Yep. Yep. The nature of the shotgun start.
Can be a confusing thing sometimes. Madison property going to be the first at the tee box. Either won honors from the last hole. Should know a lot of golfers. Kind of like an unwritten rule. Team that scored the best, player that scores the best on the last hole, golf's first.
Yeah, honors.
It's never like a written rule, but most everybody. Ooh, Cody.
Watch out, cameraman! Hey, Mike, remember you said you were going to hit him?
Cody had his first scare of the night.
You ever pass that farm that's got a Sasquatch out there, like the cutout? That's what I thought that was for a second.
Made that comment earlier.
You made that.
Almost did.
Maybe we should get a Sasquatch cutout. I don't know what we could use it for, but
Just give me a date with you.
What's that?
Just give me a date with you.
Not if you make this.
Not if I make it.
More than a date.
He'll come around.
Poor guy.
seems like the entire group's aiming for Cody. I don't know if they realize it's the hole-in-one challenge. Not.
Yeah, there's no prize for hitting Cody Wheeler.
Joking with Cody earlier that if they hit Cody, they win the camera. Because I don't think we'd need it much anymore. But that is not legally binding.
I said I was going into the woods.
That one resonated with me.
Yeah. No one's really hit my kind of a top yet. See if he's got the distance. That it does. It's rolling. Not enough. That's got to be the closest of the day, I'd assume.
Yeah, best shot of the day by far. Definitely the best one we've seen. Rolled right up there.
Gonna have to grab that tape, mark his distance down. I'd be willing to bet that's the closest. Very legitimate chance at a birdie. Very good shot. Next group up. It's going to be tough to top that.
Yeah, this is the Garvin Global Group.
Yeah, I hear you. That's why I can't play my 5-iron.
Looks like we have another card coming up. Two cards coming up. Might delay our tees a little bit. That looks like Eric and Mike.
Garbage.
Looks like Cody's directing traffic, holding up the carts from going while somebody's in the tee box.
It's down the left.
Long left is going to go towards some of the carts.
Yep, definitely caught that tree line down the left side.
Looks like we're sending up the gator and the cart. Chance for your refill and any drinks. Yeah, Cody was working as a part-time traffic manager right there.
Fortunately, this guy's on the wrong side of the ball, Zach. So
I wonder if he knows that.
guarantee he hits a better shot than any of the three that I just did.
I wouldn't be
About
too
the
sure about
same.
that.
Down the tree line
He
to
took
the
the
right.
Carlowden approach.
He sure did. He spent too much time watching my film.
Might need one of the guys from the U.S. Open to come down and show us how exactly to play golf.
Well, we're going to see some really good golfers up next.
Still moving. One last shot at it. The other group was able to land on the green. Last shot off the tee box. And after all that, Cody was able to survive.
They definitely peppered him. They went all over down that left side of the I guess it's not really a fairway, is it? But definitely got over Cody. Mark Gaines is up here again. Mark,
Hello.
how are
Welcome
you?
back.
Hello. Hello. Is this thing on?
It
Yeah,
is.
I think so.
Awesome. Awesome. Looks like there's one good shot down there.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
got to be the
excellent.
What's that,
closest one of
maybe
the day.
8 feet, 10 feet, maybe?
You were just wondering about it last time you were up here, but that's got to be the closest
Yeah,
shot of the
that's
day
the
right
Closest
there.
one?
That's
Well,
the best
hopefully
one we've seen
we'll
so
see if
far.
they measure, right?
Yeah, they should.
They should.
should. That's
Well,
the
you
best
guys
one.
have seen them all, so
Yeah.
Yep.
they should be right there.
Yeah, that's the best one I've seen.
They should be right there.
I mean, it doesn't really quite beat my shot that I took.
Probably not. Oh, you got sample shots?
Oh my
Do
goodness.
Do you sell your sample shots?
They were. I don't know why anyone would buy them. They would pay me not to use
Wouldn't
mine.
that be
maybe.
cool though if we had a pro here, and you could pay $20, donate 20 to the cause, and have him take your shot for you? Obviously, he couldn't win the car.
Seems to me like you're the one in charge. You could make that happen.
I don't know if it'd be
Not make the ball go on the green. You
Right,
mean
right.
have somebody
Yes.
here to take the shots? Okay,
I
fair
think
enough.
we get 3 people in their increments. You get like an Eric Burke, a Connor Lalone, and a Nate Madison.
You know, what an interesting, and you get to watch them take one practice swing, and you pick who you want to hit the ball.
Nate Madison.
And they don't know who they are.
Nate Madison $10, Connor Lalone $20, Eric Burke $30.
Oh.
Levels.
Yeah.
We
No-
got something to talk about here, don't we? For,
Nobody's spending $20 to see me swing the golf club. That's for sure.
No, just for the entertainment.
Maybe.
Just for the
Maybe
entertainment.
it would be
Yeah.
entertaining.
Sue Mahoney, would you come over here, please? We're going to do a quick interview. You're shy? You're shy?
I am shy.
Well, you'll get over that quick, I think. Anyways, any viewers we have out there, thanks for watching our live stream of the Old Glory Classic, hole number 16, a par 3. We have Connor Lalone and Zach Zabriskie at the helm up here. And right now we have Sue Mahoney with the Yellow Ribbon Event Organization or committee, whatever it is. Either way, it's a great cause, and you're supporting military. And are you like the connection to try to get the community to support as well?
Yes, we are. You know, we're primarily an organization out of Fort Drum that welcomes home the soldiers when they return from their deployments. But we also do other things. We do the Armed Forces Parade. We sponsor a tree at Festival of Trees, so we do get involved with the community in many ways. Tomorrow we'll be at the rededication of the monument of the 10th Mountain because, as we know, that's being rededicated on the anniversary of the Army's 250 years.
Yeah, and that is at Thompson Park?
It is, correct.
And what time is that?
I believe it's 9 o'clock, I believe.
Okay, 9 o'clock at Thompson Park tomorrow for the rededication.
Yes.
Someone took some things up there and they've put it back together?
Yeah, they took the plaque, the bronze plaque, and money was raised, I guess, to put that in, and that's why we're having a rededication ceremony tomorrow. Yeah, so I hope you all can come to it because it's also another great event is going to be co-located with us is the YMCA is putting on Healthy Kids Day.
And when is that?
That's tomorrow.
Tomorrow as well.
Yeah.
So as I look around and listen in the community and we hear that it's an event has been dedicated a yellow ribbon event.
Yes.
Right?
Yep.
So people apply for that status, if you will. You folks get involved. How does that whole process work?
Well, what you do is if you have an event and you'd like us to be there or have a table, because we do have to fundraise, and you could just reach out. There is you can reach out to me, Sue Mahoney, or other people on the committee, and we can set up a table there at your event, community event.
Awesome. How far ahead should they do that?
Well, I would say a few weeks, maybe 3 weeks.
Because you have to come up with the volunteers, make sure you have yours set up. And then when I was looking at your table down on hole number 10, so you sell, I actually just bought a pin.
Yep.
Just bought a pin.
Mine spins around.
I think I got one at the Hilton Garden Inn when we had an event over there, too.
Yeah, we saw you there for the Armed Forces breakfast,
Yeah.
That was about, a month ago?
Yeah, so you have these pins. What else do you have?
We have stickers for cars or windows, and if you have a business and you want to support the military, you can get a big, like, I think it's a foot long sticker to put in your window. We do those,
Okay. Does this all tie back to tie a yellow ribbon around the old oak tree?
It does. Well, the origin was, I think, in 1979 with the Iranian hostage situation. That became a popular, that song, and plus the fact of the soldiers, the hostages coming home, people were tying ribbons around their trees. And we've adopted that pretty much, that logo for our own soldiers coming because they're away from their loved ones. So welcoming them home is a big part of what we do.
Yeah, that's awesome. And now that I've got that song in my head, right?
Yeah.
Tie a yellow ribbon round the old oak tree. I just did.
Yeah, you did. Tony Orlando and Dawn, I think.
So.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
What else should we know?
Thank you for having us here, first of all, for inviting us.
Well, certainly. I think it makes total sense. And we were chatting on the way up that the group of golfers that we have and their passion to support the military, whether it's an activity that's going on, whether it's a veteran, a wounded warrior, active duty military, their passion for that runs pretty deep. And we get to see that on a day and at an event like this. And it just makes total sense to have an organization like the Yellow Ribbon event here.
Yeah, and I don't know of a community. I'm sure other posts have wonderful community support as well, but I mean, I only know the North Country, and the support here is tremendous. And as I said, I'm not originally from here, but when I came back to this area, I was also deployed as a service member. So, you know, I really appreciate when people go all out for the military. I really do appreciate that, and I thank NBC for this event and having us here.
We're happy to do so. And you and your husband served, correct?
Yes, yes. Both retired colonels.
Colonel Mahoney. Folks, I'm here with Colonel Mahoney. Well, Sue, thanks for being a part of this
Thank you
with
for
us.
having us.
Thanks
I
for coming
appreciate
up
it.
and
Thank
having a
you.
little bit of fun in the live
Thank
stream.
you, and I'm very shy.
I see you're very shy. I see that. So thanks again.
Thank you.
Enjoy the
Thank
rest
you.
of your day.
Appreciate
You
it,
betcha.
sir. Thank you.
I remember those days. When you get to my age now, you want it to move forward.
Well, what have we been missing, Connor?
Yeah, not a ton. Not a ton. First group chipped up, got relatively close. Here's the second group. Ones that I think they did, I know they measured. I think that's going to end up being the closest shot so far, closest to the pin. They're putting now for birdie. First one ended up missing just right. This one looks like it's going to follow the same path.
Hate to be the closest shot of the day and not end up with a birdie. I still think we've only had one birdie. Don't quote me on it. I think one of the first couple of groups birdied.
Have not seen a lot of birds today. That one's again missing right. Everybody seems to be underestimating the amount of break at that part of the green. That pin placement seems like it's maybe sitting a little more flat than it actually is. It really does cut to the right pretty hard.
Incredibly deceptive. Man, it still seems like, I mean, with only 4 or 5 groups, even making it on to the green, it's tough to make birdies.
Yeah, that's going to be a really tough par for those guys because, like we said, closest shot to the pin, we think, all day.
Well, maybe in our second, maybe if we have a second break, Connor will show them how to get closer.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to want my advice. They may want this man's advice, though.
Yeah, it looks like Mr. Mark Gaines has another person he'd like to come talk to.
Yeah, a couple looks at par here for him. They got the second putt to go down. So
That one dropped, didn't it?
Yes, it did.
Yes, it did. I believe only for par, though.
Yeah, par for both groups.
Par for both?
It's been
Yes,
the
sir.
story of the day.
No birdies yet.
One
I
birdie.
think we've seen one.
I believe we've had one birdie.
Seen one
How
singular
about
birdie.
hole-in-ones? Any hole-in-ones? That's what I'm after.
You'll be the first.
Okay.
If somebody's
I've had
going
27, I want 28.
Real quick then, before you go, Peter,
Yeah.
before you step over there and get your hole-in-one,
Yeah.
Peter Beams, how do I say that? World-renowned golf instructor? How would you explain it?
I'd say has-been, a has-been golfer. Just holding on with Johnny Sposano here to some remarkable days.
Hi,
It's
Johnny.
just-
This is
Yeah.
one of the most incredible
Yeah.
golf tournaments we've ever been
It
a part
is.
of. You guys do a great
yeah,
job.
it's amazing.
You were telling me that this is the best tournament, and the best tournament doesn't have anything to do with golf, does it?
No, it has. You know, I'm so proud to have been allowed to be in America, and to have this 250-year anniversary for the military is amazing, because we're so close, Johnny and I, to Fort Drum, and you know, our friend Martin, who was going to play with us today, but he's got a new business out on the river with his boats, and he said, represent me today here.
Yeah, he's retiring.
Yeah.
He's
from
retiring.
out of the 10th Mountain Division.
Yeah.
So, but yeah,
We're
incredible.
glad to have you guys here today. Johnny, thanks for what you do for the community. You know, not just for promoting our little OGC, our Old Glory Classic and stuff, but you do a lot of things in the community to help other events. So I want to thank you for that.
That's what this community is about.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no doubt about it. We heard earlier some of the stories.
Yep.
Of some of the great heroes who this pays tribute to, and then there's the golfers like us. So we're gonna have a great time, and
Luckily, we've
to the
got
10th
2
Mountain
golfers
Division.
out there that can actually play.
Yeah.
Bobby Hughes.
Now we're gonna see if we can get a hole in one.
All right. Well, thanks for being a part of it, guys. I
All right,
appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you, Mark. Thank you, NBC.
Seems like we should have some high hopes for them. That was well struck, going right though.
Yeah, definitely down to the right side. Yeah, don't see any splashes.
Nope, but it looks like Cody
There it
sees
is. Yep.
something.
Yep, down to the right side, just short of the water. That's going to be a tough, would be a tough second shot to try to pitch out of the rough there.
Hopefully they're going to hit one a little bit closer, but some groups today haven't been that lucky.
Is it allowed to roll down?
Johnny.
I
Johnny's was on.
do love the hats they've chosen today.
Yeah, pretty awesome. Peter Beams now. I mean, one of the greatest swing coaches really ever.
Oh, if that can come back a little bit.
The sound of that, it's gonna roll right up there. Get all the way up there, Peter.
That's on the fringe.
Just short, but on the green.
That's playable. I gotta say, one of the best dressed today.
Yeah, without a doubt. Class like that, style. Here's Bobby Hughes, who's won the city championship about 438 billion times.
And that's a proven fact.
I said about. Oh my goodness.
And he's gonna show you why.
Bobby.
Oh.
Yeah, Bobby Hughes is pretty terrific. It's
You say 480 billion minus one though, because Eric Burke has won city championship before. I don't know if it's the same city,
I
but
think that was a club championship
Oh,
at
was
the
that
park,
club?
not the city championship. Same golf course, so. That one is going right down towards Cody. He might need to hit that one.
we've got a good group of golfers now around us. Got a couple of teams, a couple of groups.
Yeah, I think we ended up getting a little bit backed up.
I think that had something to do with the break we had. Probably some groups just getting caught. But here we are trying to slow them all down. Hey, something to say about the ball being safe at least.
Another lefty.
I guess this is something golfers do. They just decide they want to be left-handed. I was going to say he wants that to slice a bit, but no, he wanted that to hook. Got to think about it. Draw for him is fade for us.
Correct.
But here's a guy we know
Yeah, this is
quite a bit.
honorary member of the NBC Watertown sales team.
Yeah, I believe so. I think he's
Might
on the
go.
trophy somewhere. There's been a petition. He gave it a good shot.
He didn't like it though.
Well, it's going far left, but it's in the air. Oh, hit off a tree.
Mike, where you going?
Hit off a tree. It's played. Cody's got a good look at where it went. It's just below that hill.
Down there to the left. A couple of these guys gonna make their way down to their tee shots.
I don't think. No, he's just grabbing his ball.
Yeah, picking up his tee shot, I should say.
That's a good point.
That one on the green. One short from Peter Beams and the one just a little bit pinned low from Bobby Hughes. Out of the same group, Peter Beams' team.
Oh, they're just one of them's just good. It's a more unique way to get down. Don't know if we got any footage of that.
Well, you can certainly.
Oh, he's gonna go talk to the camera guy.
Well, Cody had to dodge one down there, I believe. So.
Yeah, he's going to pick it up. Landed right behind him. Wonder if Cody's gonna. Cody Wheeler has the opportunity to go kick one of the balls. See if he can get it closer to the green. I don't know if you consider Cody a man-made hazard or not.
Yeah, what are the rules on that? Do you get relief from the camera?
I'm not sure. If Cody accidentally just kicks it into the green, is that playable or is that... Is he like an obstacle? I don't know how that works. But Cody is safe. Oh, somebody's hitchhiking. Got refused. Maybe he'll get better luck in the next cart. Got some music playing behind us. Some groups are having fun.
I think all the groups are having fun.
I believe that too.
Some more than others, probably.
I feel like everybody's having a fun time when they get to the top of this horse. But, this hole. Trying to say.
Course?
Trying to say hole and course, and it came out as horse.
Well, that's, yeah.
But no, when they get to the top of this hole, I feel like everybody's having a good time. This is a great hole to be on. When we get to the bottom and they're picking up their shot for a bogey, I don't think they're feeling as happy.
Hey, hitchhiker got picked up.
Hey, good for him. He found a way down. They're measuring it, and I'm willing to bet that's the closest.
I think Bobby's got it beat.
I mean, city champion for a reason. Was expecting great things, and we got great things.
493 billion times as well.
I think I saw that in a book somewhere.
No, certainly a really, really good golfer. That was a team that we were excited to see with Peter Beams and Bobby Hughes.
Hey, good news. I found my tees directly below my foot right now. So let's look at some of the people we got behind us. We got Lewis Wall grabbing a burger or a hot dog, one of the two. I'd really bet a hot dog. I feel like on a day like today, I might go grab one soon, you know? It'll be a good reminiscence.
That'll be a sight to see.
We've got, of course, the American Legion back there. Looks like they got an ATV raffle. First time I've seen this. Eliza and Nikki here alongside Mark Gaines driving a water cooler. Nikki and Eliza going back to there. We got both the drink carts here on the same hole.
After these guys wrap up on the green, Mike Doe is actually just off the back, I think. They're going to play from short, though. After those two teams, it's another one of the big sponsors here of the OGC, and the reason that there's a beautiful white Ford Mustang Mach-E back there. Asking at Ford. Be on the tee next with team from KCB Connections as well.
I'll say it looks like one of the chips ended up off the green still.
That second one is not in the worst place in the world, but
still want it closer. You don't want to be putting for a par from there. If that were a putt for birdie, you wouldn't feel as bad, but I think at least you'd hope to be putting within the other team's first shot. No, this isn't really a team versus team game, but you kind of want to play up to how your opponent is playing. That way you know you're at least beating one team if you're going for the title, that is. This tournament's more than that, but I know a lot of teams still like to play their best, especially on a hole that's live streamed. Couple of golfers getting warmed up on the tee box.
yeah, Cascanet Ford team.
Don't know off the top of my head. Maybe you know if whoever won this tournament last year. I know Carlowden won it year one.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you, Zach. I'm not sure actually who ended up with the best score last.
Bring over
last
Mark
tournament.
Gaines when he comes over again. I'm sure he'll know. We'll give him a question to put him on the spot.
Well, he's done such a good job interviewing everybody, so.
Oh, that's a
maybe
beautiful putt.
Maybe it'll be time for us to interview them. Mike
Beautiful
Doe,
putt. Just, I thought it was gonna roll in.
trying to save par.
He's got the line. He just needs to put a little oomph of power.
Yeah, putting uphill, he's got to give it pace. He didn't.
You had the power. This didn't have the line. That's unfortunate bogey for that group. Came off of the green. Other team golfing for a birdie. Oh.
Johnny Spezzano just missed it on the low side.
But it shouldn't matter just because we're employees or our own place. I mean, I paid the insurance like any other.
Other players should be able to have the read pretty. Ooh. Broke right before the hole. Yeah, this green is tricky. Been all day. Still is. Somebody that's going to knock it in, it's going to be this guy.
Bobby Hughes. Solo birdie look here. Yeah,
That
right in the heart.
didn't even need their ace. Ace up the sleeve. Kind of a dynamic scoring right there. You got a bogey and a birdie. But everybody's having a great time. And as quick as they leave that green, if you got someone already teed up, and Ray,
Yeah,
find a way
Cascanet wants
closer.
to go. What's the scenario here if Cascanet's somebody from Cascanet hits a hole in one? How's that work?
I think they asked if they're ready to go. I couldn't really hear what they said. I just nodded.
Yeah, they're absolutely.
But they're free to go.
They can go. There's nobody down on the green anymore, and they're all set.
See if Cascanet has any plans for this hole. Beautiful sound.
Could be all right, Chuck.
Seems like it's going to be a little bit left. Oh, and short. Oh, no, nice bounce.
Rolls up and onto the green.
Come on. Go look at it.
Chuck
There.
Davis, what a shot.
On the green. Birdie putt. Some teams haven't even gotten that much, so should be a good time.
That tee for good luck. Yep. You look great in that car, Sam. Yeah, I would. Love it. You see that take back? Whose club is this? God, fucked up the teeth. You have a really bad habit about one thing, but it does not distract.
Whatever you guys say on the tee box, you can hear it from that little microphone down there. But it's mostly there for the swing and hit. But yeah.
Win your own car. Say, I'll make you a deal. If I win it, I'll give it to you. I'm in. And a W-2.
Junior on the tee.
Oh,
Ooh. That's gotta be wet. Yep. Can see the ripples. Was while asking for when in something, just not the hole. A little bit of a larger hole with some water in it.
Junior in the water. Last shot here for Kaskinen. Oh, that looks fantastic.
Go. Go.
Oh man, not closest as a hole, but that's gonna be in a beautiful spot. Might measure that one just in case, but.
Go ahead, I'll go right over you. Okay, I was kidding. You have to yell at me. Listen, I don't even have to hit him if you don't want.
Looks like we're gonna have our first female golfers of the day. Get to be down at those red tees.
Came out. I'm gonna try.
I don't know. She keeps on.
Looks like Cody found it.
Good spot.
Good spot by Cody.
Where did I get that gone?
It's in the bushes.
Thought it came out. The cameraman saw it. Maybe from the bunker. Right here. What's that, Kate? I got you. You're good.
The cameraman saw it go right into the fucking woods. I love that for me. Oh, I just yelled the F word. I love that.
Hey, that'll get some roll. Bounce off the cart path, maybe? Maybe not have.
It wasn't bad.
If you want to top any ball on any hole, I think this would be the one hole you'd want it. Or wouldn't mind it as much, at least.
Wait, who is?
My son.
Well, believe it or not,
He's right-handed, but he golfs left.
I started right, and then I switched.
I'm left-handed and I golf right.
That might be wet. Didn't see it land, so it might have been on the right side of that
Yeah,
water.
I didn't. Honestly, I lost it in the air as well. Didn't see where it ended up. So
It definitely went over the tree line to the right.
Cody,
Ooh.
what a shot. That's right at
That's
it.
going right at the pin. So it's got the distance. Oh. Just not enough.
Yeah, just short.
I always
on
see
the
it in the air.
green, and hard to be upset about that shot.
Exciting. Group right there. Well, just as quick as these guys are leaving the tee box, the other group just finished up on 15 is going to be waiting here.
Yeah, group wrapping up on 15 is TM Contracting and Team Moore. That's Sammy Moore's team, Tim Miller's team. Those two guys ready to make their way to 16, where Zach Zabriskie and I are camped out, have been all day on the 16th green at Carlowden Country Club.
Connor Lalone going to make sure our setup stays online. Going to fill up the generator real quick. Not sure how long lasts, but better to have it full than be worried about it. Looks like the teams just got down to the green while the other teams just showed up. Pretty good. I just appeared here. Other teams taking the green. Both, I believe, are on the green. I think those are two different team shots, so both should be putting for birdie. Other teams grabbing some hot dogs, some hamburgers. Great time to do it. Taking a look at 15. Doesn't look like anybody's on the tee box, so we'll have a little bit of a break here between the holes. Maybe we'll hit a couple more golf balls. Maybe I'll grab a hot dog. Take it back, have a little bit of fun. Maybe Mark Gaines will bring up another interviewee. But for right now, let's go back to this group. Let me come over here to the control board and get the other groups. Zoom in from Cody Wheeler's point of view. A little bit close to the green allows us to get a more accurate view of what's happening down there. Looks like the first shot. Good chance to get the line. Definitely a little bit of left to right towards the end. Don't know if that really appears towards the hole. Before the hole, that is. We've got our second attempt at it. A little bit less power here. That's going to be a little bit right of the cup, so I think there is a little bit of left to right here. Still a little bit too much power. I don't think any give-me's at this point. That is ultimately up to the teams. Does look like we're starting to get a little bit of sprinkles. Ooh, and that one hits the cup and goes by. Had the line. I think if you either hit that one a little bit more to the left, it might hit off the pin and sink. Or if you give it a little less power, you might have to adjust a little bit. The last attempt here at birdie. Ooh, that one has power on it. I don't know if that would even have a chance at dropping. And that's going to be all the birdie chances. It looks like they are going to line up for their third shot, though, so just far enough away to have them hit one more. Should be a make from there, but I don't want to say anything before it happens. Do have a little bit of sprinkles now. I don't think that's here to stay. And it's not too worrisome at all. Just a few sprinkles here and there. But luckily, we did get this tent up here, so none of the equipment is really in danger. Couple cameras that...
Yeah, those cameras are really durable. They'll do a really terrific job. Junior just left it a little low.
Yeah, first team went up and all kind of missed left to right with one lip out, which kind of sucked.
Yeah, definitely frustrating. Feel like you have a good line, hit a good putt, and runs around the hole and stays out. Those are upsetting for sure.
Looks like they're pointing out the line.
Yeah,
They must have found it.
Junior's just given a line. I mean, he hit a really solid putt himself. Gave it a good chance. Now here, looking for a birdie. Yeah.
Ooh. He thought he had it.
Had a lot of pace on it too, though. Kind of burned it past the hole. Junior again, pointing out the line. Here's Chuck.
Too much
Left it
left.
high.
One last shot at it.
Yeah, time to find the line right in between those two.
This is their best putter. He's gotten the lines he needed. This is his chance to shine. For birdie.
Yeah, he's not convinced.
Oh! He wasn't convinced at the start. I started to be convinced the way that was rolling. But par, and they're saying they can pick it up for par. I think they will. Yeah. That was close enough to where 4 people at it. No way they miss. Keep up pace of play.
There.
And on to the next hole they go. Opens up the tee box for the next 2 groups. Would you like to tell us who those are? I think you mentioned it earlier, but
Yeah, this is Tim Miller's team and Sammy Moore's team, TM Contracting, and aptly named Team Moore.
that is a very funny coincidence.
How strange.
Yeah, I was just telling him earlier. But maybe that's changed now. Oh, no, unless that's just a cart, yeah. After these groups go, Connor, we might have some time for another little break and a couple other swings from the NBC team.
Yeah, I think everybody's seen enough from me today, so we'll let somebody else do it.
But before that happens,
Yeah. It's just a touch left. It needs to kick to the right, kick to the right. It actually ended up kicking to the left. It stayed left the entire time. Really solid shot, though.
and it looks like we have a special guest rolling in. Hey, Mr. Carter Thazier.
Yeah, he heard you mention that you might have time to take a couple of shots. And he's right up here.
I mean, I don't know if we'll see him taking a couple shots. He's got a little bit of a limp.
Saw that. This shot's left as well. Rolling up, it's in a pretty similar position.
Do you think we need some extra commentary here?
I suppose we better. Yeah.
Mr. Carter Thazier.
Hello.
Carter.
Carter Thazier on the mic. A pro golfer, I think someone called him.
I'm pretty good, I'd say.
He's a pro at something. That was a really good line on this one. Just, I thought it was going to be a lot shorter than that. That's actually a terrific
What
shot.
a shot there.
That's right up on the green.
Yeah, nicely done.
That's just where you want to be. Other than that, in the
Carter
hole.
appeared to be nursing a little bit of a limp.
Does that mean they were happy or what?
Got a drone out here?
Yeah, that's the Caskinet Ford drone, I believe.
Didn't know he had a drone out here. Whoa. If you hit the drone, you win it.
I'd hit a stinger right at it.
Carter Thazier says he'd hit a stinger. Be able to hit that drone.
I don't think he would.
I don't know if he would be able to either. That's a nice hit.
Yeah, it needs
It's gonna
legs.
be left.
It needs legs. Needs to get up there.
Oof. Roll.
Yeah, just short.
Not with the rain right now. Not gonna roll.
You know, Zach, last year I said I could hit the 9-iron.
Yeah?
Had to hit the 8.
He had
This
to
year, I can hit the pitch and wedge.
Whoa. Last year, Connor. Carter Thazier said he could hit a 9-iron. Wasn't able to. Had to hit an 8.
Zach did bring a pitching wedge.
Gained a lot of distance.
He's got a pitching wedge.
We've got a pitching wedge right here. That drone is flying awfully close to the hole.
They mess with the green. Let me get a celebrity shot.
Will Carter, it looks like after this, we'll have some free time.
Well, I gotta work.
Oh, Carter Thazier having to work.
Doing the trash.
That's a shot.
That's right at it as well.
Doesn't have the distance. Oh, there we go.
Real good shot there.
The drone having a good time at this hole. Another shot I'm all too familiar with.
Nate, they're still looking for the fucking ball. The guy's down there, so
Seems like the drone's having a good time.
Let's go. I love Dave.
Carter, you got any predictions for this shot?
Probably in the hole.
In the hole, Connor. Oh, the ball. Drone's following it. It looks like the drone tried to follow it, but I don't really know where it ended up.
Ended up down the left, I think, into the trees. So
Cody's saying on the left. He's not saying it, but he's showing it.
David. Come on, man. What are you doing? Last year he hit 8. This year he hit 9.
Is this a shot? Uh-oh. Looks like we're...
Nice. I think that's the most balls we've had all day, ain't it?
Oh.
On the green.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Tried to kill it. Tried to kill it.
Oh my God, get up here. You stay up here. Stay up here, kid. I think the drone's laughing at me right now. You know, not warmed up. I'll be better next week for you, I promise. I hope so.
Well, there's some golfers saying hi to the camera down there. The drone around here is having quite a good time. I think it might be the rain messing up with our Cody Wheeler camera a little bit. But rain's clearing up here, so. Yep, Carter Thaser took 2 shots. Neither one really panned out that well for him.
yeah, they looked awful similar to the ones I hit, so I feel a little better about it.
And that's a pro golfer right there.
Yeah, I don't know if pro's the right word.
I don't
but
know. I'm excited for the match between Carter Thaser and Mark Gaines. I know it's been highly anticipated.
Yeah, maybe we'll do something with that.
Yeah, we might have to record it, put it up on YouTube afterwards. This drone is having an absolutely good time. I don't know who's driving it, but they're quite talented.
It's a little loud.
It is loud. Kind of shocking to the golfers, I'd say. And let me tell you how weird this weather is right now. I have got the sun beating down on me and rain falling on me. It's probably the most unique weather I've felt in a while.
Yes, sir. It's upstate New York.
But either way, still feels like good golf weather.
Yeah, Zach, I can let you know it's warmed up all the way to 57.
After these guys finish up on the green, we'll have some time to fill. Maybe I'll hit a golf ball for this drone here if I can follow something. Maybe we'll hit some more golf balls down there. Confuse the groups a little bit. both groups on their birdie opportunities. First up. First shot ends up a bit short. Had the line on it. Might have went a little bit right if it had more power, so I won't definitively say that's the line they should take. We'll see a better shot at it here, the second one, I'm sure. Oh, this is a unique stance. Okay, it's just a lead up. I thought maybe he'd putt it like that, which would have been real unique. I know some people like to have their feet forward when they putt. That would have been a one-armed feet forward. And yeah, it does curve a little bit left to right towards the end of that putt. So I think maybe a cup to the left is what they're looking for, unless they've already been aiming there. Kind of hard to see where they're really aiming. I'd have to assume this shot's going to be a little bit more left. Ooh, too much power on it, but I think that's the line. I think a little bit less speed will have that roll right in. They will give them that for par, though, so last shot at birdie. I believe they'll give them that, unless they marked it when I wasn't looking. That's good enough for par. So now, the next group up. Chance of their birdie. This one could be a little bit downhill. Left to right again. Ooh, but that one just stayed up. Didn't have much break in it at all. Might have been due to the speed of the putt. Yep, they're showing off the line right there. Just a front left edge. Take off a little bit of the speed. I believe this is a little bit of downhill. And that's the speed you want. Oh, just a little bit too much break, but that's just the speed you want. Just enough to get you down the hill, but it will roll pretty far past. So you gotta be careful. At some point you might want to be thinking about a putt that just ends up close enough for par. So don't know if you can really get with that speed. Well, I think they pretty much got the line. The anchor with a chance to make a birdie. If not, they're going to take a chance to save par. Lines up his putt. That looks like the right speed. Oh! Started walking back. He was getting excited for it. They're going to have to take a look at this one. This is no give me. Looking back at 15, still don't see anybody on the tee box. So we will have a little bit of a break, intermission, whatever you'd like to call it, where we fill some time with some great activities. Looks like the rain has stopped. Back to just sunshine and clouds. Bit of a weird sentence to say, but that's what I have said. Mark Gaines is back with an interview. Or what I can assume with an interview, and it looks like they're in for par. So they will leave Mark Gaines just in time to fill some time. Maybe we'll get to see a shot from him. Can only hope.
Yeah, I would love to see that from Mark.
Mark Gaines, let's get the microphone ready for him. The drone is back. I can
Yes,
hear him flying.
Yes, it is.
Believe this is on. Give it to Mark Gaines, and we'll let him take over.
Hello, hello.
Mr. Gaines.
Good afternoon again.
Good afternoon.
It is afternoon, right?
I think so.
What do we got? About 1:18.
Yes.
I think bad.
I think that
A little
counts.
over half of the team's been through. Here comes a drone at us.
The drone has been hanging out around here.
I don't think I'd be able to fly one of those.
It's waiting for
Look at
someone.
that thing, just sit there and not move.
It's waiting for someone to take a shot.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to do that. So, how's everything going up here at the White's Lumber live stream of the OGC?
Terrific.
Terrific.
Fantastic. Any better shots?
Yeah,
Yes.
a couple of really good ones. You were here when
Yep.
Bobby Hughes hit his.
Yes,
That's
yep.
the best one I think
That's
we've
the best
seen
one
today.
so far. Did they birdie that?
They did.
Good deal.
Bobby made his putt.
He made his putt. Awesome. Awesome. Well, I brought up another guest, ladies and gentlemen. Brendan Straub with Hospice. Brendan, welcome.
Thank you for having us.
Certainly. You're sitting down there in the cold. I said, Brendan, let's hop in that Gator, that beautiful John Deere Gator where it's warm, and we'll go for a ride up on top of the hill. So, Brendan, thanks for supporting the Old Glory Classic. You know, we have a lot of vendors that come out. You sit there, converse with some folks. I know you have a lot of giveaways there. Well, what do you want to gain out of today's event?
I think it's just kind of bringing more awareness to hospice. I think a lot of people see our facility. For those who don't know, we're up on Outer Gotham Street, just right on the edge of the city of Watertown. I think a lot of people, they drive by the facility and they just get a little nervous and scared. They think of hospice. The first thing they think of is people that are dying. And yes, we do have people that are dying in our care, but we don't see it as just somebody dying. It's end of life. We're making every day matter for our patients every day. So just trying to bring more awareness to what hospice is and make sure that they understand that we're not just there for them in the end of life. We're making sure they're as comfortable as possible and making those last months in life the best that they can be.
Well, so when it comes to hospice, folks could be in at your residence. They could be at their own home and still be on hospice. And tell us a little bit. Is there any differences of the two other than the place you're at?
So again, it's all preference. Some families decide they want to keep their loved ones at home, which is totally okay. We have about 5 or 6 home care nurses that rotate every day. 2 or 3 on every day, and they go to their homes 3 or 4 a day. And you also have in the residence, everything is covered under the same insurance, so it's mostly covered under Medicaid, Medicare, or private insurance. The only difference is, again, if you're at home, you have your own home, but if you come up to hospice to have them come to the residence, you have to pay for room and board. That's probably the only difference, but mostly all services are covered. If you have insurance, either, like I said, Medicare, Medicaid, or private insurance, your services will be covered.
Awesome. And when I got a chance to tour the facility up there, the one thing I noticed is that looking out from a couple of the rooms, it felt like I was right in the beauty of nature, in the wildlife, right? Tell us a little bit about the scenery.
Yeah, so like I said, for those who don't know, we are on Outer Gotham Street, right at the top of the hill, almost across the street from Thompson Park. We have a beautiful facility. We have a very large pond. Back that we have a bridge that goes across the pond, especially this time of year, late spring into the summer and early fall. We get wildlife, deer. You know, we actually have a snap turtle with some fish in the pond. We usually get some geese every year. We actually name them. We do a thing throughout all the staff members where we actually, there's these 2 geese that come back every year. We call them George and Barbara. George and Barbara come with their flock every year. They have their babies, and we'll name all the babies. This is a fun thing to do amongst the staff. And right now we have about 3 or 4 babies up there now. They grow every day. I feel like every time I turn around, they're getting bigger and bigger. But that's just the thing. We try to make it's more of a calm and gentle place to kind of enjoy those last couple months or year, because a lot of people don't understand also that it's a 6-month or less diagnosis, but some people will be in our care for over a year past. And we also have bereavement services 13 months passing after your loved one passes. So the process is more than just that diagnosis from a doctor and more than just that first one you come into the facility. There's a lot more that goes into it, and just we try to make the facility and when you walk in, it doesn't feel like a hospital. It feels more like a room for you and your loved ones to comfortably sit and enjoy the time that you have together.
Now, is it true that folks have all come there to be on hospice and then left and didn't need it anymore?
Correct. They call it almost the term, they call them they graduated out of the program. So there are people that actually will come in the care and have that constant 24/7 care, and actually they get better. And we just decide that they maybe want to go back home, and it actually the care works. I mean, these nurses, I call them angels because that's what they are. They are the best at what they do. and they make sure that they make every day matter. And sometimes making every day matter makes the lifespan longer. So, and a lot of people sometimes will wait too long to go get a referral from a doctor, and then by the time that it's they're ready to come, maybe some people do pass before they're able to come into our care. So we always tell people, if you think that you're ready and you think it's time to just go and get a referral from a doctor, just to get the process started, because you can't, if you wait too long, then we want to make them as comfortable as possible.
Sure. I've always thought that any folks that are connected with hospice, whether the nurses coming into the home or you have nurses there, they have a skill set of calm about them. Do you see the same thing, and how would you describe it?
Yeah, I think, a lot of people, when they're on service, they have them for the time that their loved one's on service. So they don't get a chance to, and these nurses make relationships. This is a tough thing they do every day. And so you have to be a special person to do what they do. So, personally, I love all of them. They're amazing people. Every single one of the nurses, regardless of how, younger, older, they all are good at what they do, and this is why they do what they do, because they make a difference. And you have to have that special connection with the patients, with their families, because as much as the patient is on service, the families are also important as well, as they're trying to navigate this really, really tough time in their lives. So it takes a really special person to do what they do, and we're really appreciative of all the work they do every day.
Well, I certainly agree with that. Almost every family is had some connection with a family member going through to pass on, and has had an instance or an experience with hospice, and they certainly have that skill set, and we appreciate that. And we also appreciate you being here today. Anything else coming up on the horizon that you want to explain to us? You got any events coming up and things that we could help with?
Yeah, so we got a few events coming. We just had our golf tournament last weekend. A couple things coming up the rest of the summer. We have a barbecue challenge coming up in August down at Pond Pit Barbecue. We're doing the Harveys are really good to us, and they're really big supporters of hospice. So they're doing this barbecue challenge where you can get in teams of 2. It's $150 to register, and if you win that day, they're doing things for different types of meat, pulled pork, brisket, things of that nature. The grand prize winner that day is actually going to win a smoker that's built from scratch that the Harveys are building for them. So any of you, any barbecue gurus in the aura of the live stream, that's going on. You can call Pond Pit and they can get you all set up. And then our biggest event every year, as everyone knows, is our Hospice Gala. It's kind of become a thing on its own. A lot of people look forward to it. And for those who don't know, this year it's Rubies and Wrangler, so it's a Western cowboy theme this year. Okay. So dress up in your best cowboy boots and your hats and your favorite pair of jeans. Those tickets should be going on sale probably towards the end of July, early August. And they usually sell out quickly. So we tell people to, as soon as those invitations go out, if you're looking to go to that, it's $250 a couple. We have other opportunities in terms of sponsorships and tables as well. So, but like I said, once those invitations, you hear about it either somewhere in paper or over the TV or radio, give us a call or get that in quickly, because they do sell out quickly.
Is that the best way to contact, is a phone call, or should they go to the website?
You can go to either or. So like our website is jeffersonhospice.org. Most of the information, there is an events tab on the website, or they can call us at 315-788-7323. Myself or my boss, Kathy Arendt, we're the ones who handle all of the events throughout the entire summer and the year. So if they have any questions, you can call me, you can call Kathy, and we can help them with anything they might need.
Fantastic. Thanks again for being a part of Old Glory Classic and coming up to the White's Lumber live stream of hole number 16. Are you a golfer?
I am a golfer, yes.
Well, have we got any balls up here? We have some clubs,
got
right?
clubs, balls,
I
and
think you
tees.
should take a little celebrity shot. Do we have some balls?
We do. And I was going to ask Mark Gaines if he wanted to take a celebrity shot as well.
I was a member here.
You're funny.
I've hit this hole plenty of times. I was a member here 2 years ago. So I lost a lot. I've lost a lot of golf balls in that water, probably more than I can count. Sometimes you hit one in the water. I'm just going to hit it again. You hit another one in the water, and now I've lost 2 balls in one hole. But I've also put it on the green a few times. So,
well, go ahead and show us how that's done, Brendan.
Well, we've got a.
To not tune in, to turn away.
We've got a 6, 7, 8, and a pitching wedge.
This will be a nice live shot, won't it?
I'm not sure what exactly it's playing as. We haven't had a thing up here, but I've heard a couple people say 160.
Cannot be worse than the couple
160
that I hit.
playing like maybe 145.
Lewis kept egging me on. He said, "Hit another one, and
we
they
got some golf balls
progressively
there.
worse." So.
Looks like Lewis.
If you need a tee, I've got one of those.
Down. He walked down.
Lewis hit an excellent shot. His was just a little left of the green.
His was good.
Yep.
Just
Mine
off the green.
rolled down the entire hill, but made it
How
right
many
next to
golf
the green.
balls do you have?
Tons.
You do?
Yep.
Oh,
So
yeah.
I should try to pop one?
Oh,
You
yes.
should. I'll take another crack at one.
All right, I'll take a crack at it.
I don't know if.
As long as you don't put me on camera.
We will. I don't know if.
That's kind of the whole point, Mark, no? I think the jacket was throwing me off. I'm with you. I think the jacket was restricting movement.
Here comes the first shot.
Yeah, look
First celebrity shot.
looked like a pretty good swing, Brendan.
What's Mark Gaines going to pick out? A 7. That'll be off to the left. Had some distance on it.
Oh, I kicked out.
Mark Gaines showing off his prowess.
I kicked out.
Kicked out, playable. That's what we love. Hit another one. I mean, that's what we're really looking for is a playable ball. I grabbed some. These are just some like Walmart ones. I have a 7 from my clubs. Right here.
Pulling everything over.
I bet you can't go
If you want this one.
No.
with this one.
This is a top flight.
The only one we're missing now is Eric. Where's he at?
Oh, who knows?
I hear that drone.
We get a little bet going.
I don't know where it is. The drone's following the shot. There we go.
Any broken tees then? I got one. I didn't use mine.
Here's one.
All right. Mr. Mark Gaines.
Now on the tee from Copenhagen, New York. Mark Gaines. Downtown Copenhagen. Just out of town Copenhagen. Mark Gaines on the tee.
That's going to be playable.
Well, it's, yeah, it's.
That's not even going to make the pond.
Neither will this one, Rebby.
Well, if you quit hitting the damn ground.
There we go.
That's a lot better. It's going to be short, but it's better.
Not bad.
At least it's right at it.
What'd you hit? 7 iron?
I'm not gonna be able to hit this one any good.
Zachary Zabriskie, again on the tee. Uptown Loudville.
It's an orange ball would be better.
Uptown Girl.
Uptown Loudville.
John Zabriskie. Sitting
Cody,
at
any
home.
advice?
Do your father proud, Zach. Do
I'll
your
try.
father proud. Look at him lined up way to the left. Look at that. I mean, if he hit that straight, it would come off a tree and go right back at him. Instead, he hits a big draw. It did. Come back to the right.
It was a good swing. Oh, yeah.
If he'd have hit it 10 handles gone,
Somebody,
Ready, Brendan? Yep.
hole or two behind us was,
Well, I'll tell you what. Carter had enough goddamn practice last year. To have this hole down pat.
He golfed quite a few times.
that,
I can't believe how many balls he hit last year. Remember that?
At least 40.
Yeah, at least.
that
At
was
least.
Mark Gaines' masterclass in how to play hole 16. Carlowden Country Club.
Yeah, I felt more comfortable with that swing that time.
Don't count on it, Cody. Don't count on it. Next one, I may make contact with the ball, and that would be ideal. But,
My swing still didn't have enough. I think I would take probably a wood on this hole. I stick like a 5 wood, 6 wood.
yeah, hit a 3 wood.
But oh, I like that swing that time.
Well, I'm happy for you.
Thank you, thank you. It didn't feel too good off the hands. They're just driving wherever they feel like it. Got the gator. The gator does look nice. I'll give it that much. The nice green color. Can't beat it.
I think you could beat it.
I don't know. For the color of a gator?
Hot rod flames
Oh,
on the side.
Lightning McQueen.
Yeah. Yeah, like the cars over there.
Well, in case you're not watching the U.S. Open right now, and instead are watching this fantastic
I
stream.
was going to say, if you are watching the U.S. Open, you won't hear us. So
That's a good point. JJ Spawn, still 4 under at the leader. He has not. Oh no, he is on the course now, through 2. Sam Burns in second today, 5 under.
Is that good?
That's pretty good for the U.S. Open. Morikawa fell off from even down to 3 over. Scheffler, even for the day, still at 3 over.
Well, there's 4 teams left on the list here. Well, 4 pairings, I should say. 8 teams. Next one is pulling up onto the tee, or onto the green rather, of 15. So they'll be over here in a second.
You say only 4 more pairings left?
Yes, sir.
That is.
Assuming I'm doing math correctly, and
Well, they do say time flies when you're having fun.
Are you having fun?
I'm having a great time.
Okay.
Connor, are you having fun?
Always.
I'm having fun because Eric Berg just showed up, and I'm
and Margaret are here.
almost sure he's going to want to take a shot quick.
Yeah, why don't you go ahead, Eric? Let's see
Take it
Eric
quick,
Burke
Eric.
knock one close. What do you want, a 8 iron?
It's somewhere around here. I think Connor brought it.
Yeah,
so it's
one of
gotta
those.
be this one.
One of those 2.
What is that pitching wedge? Over there somewhere.
8 iron's the one with the 8 on it.
Oh yeah. We've got golf balls right there. Some of them.
Eric, you want real ones?
Eric, Connor's got some real ones. Those are all just like water balls. Some of them are.
Eric is a good enough golfer to be able to tell the difference. Some of us
Would you like to
are not.
lead him up?
Ladies and gentlemen, now on the tee
Without even warming up.
from Branningham, New York,
Without even warming up.
Eric Burke.
Dollar says you don't make the green.
Club champion.
Really?
Yeah.
Park.
I might even have $1 on me.
We've got $1 bet now.
Oh!
Do we have another ball for him?
I know.
Give him another one.
Oh, that's going to nutmeg him.
I already had another one.
Nah, whatever. That's down there for somebody.
Why is this thing not?
You need a tee?
We are now witnessing a master at work.
You said it earlier today. The hardest part of golf is getting the ball.
Well, I didn't say it was the hardest part, but I did say it's difficult.
I'm gonna argue it's the hardest part.
Well, you can argue all you like. Eric Burke catching everything fat.
That's still fat.
Eric, blame the jacket, I think.
Who just threw me a Titleist?
I did. We're bougie out here.
Right now, I don't know why I'm hitting the dang thing fat. I don't like it.
playing the clubs. It's not his usual clubs. Still a little bit fat, but that one might roll. Good bounce, maybe? No?
That was 3 terrible swings.
Well,
Wasn't ideal.
Eric Burke.
Everybody seems to be struggling today, so
I'd rather have you owe it to me than keep me out of it.
Here, you know what?
I'll tell you the same thing as Mark.
Eric Burke
You need to get out and play more.
struggling with the
Yep.
He'll never be broke so long as I owe
8-iron. Zach, those clubs, I will say they're not for everybody.
It is true.
Those Cobras, they're F8s, F7s. They're an inch longer than standard, and they do have jumbo grips on them.
Yep.
I can see why that may throw you off if that's not what you were used to playing.
Oh, wait, I didn't even notice. My ball is on the fringe right now. You can see a little orange ball on the fringe.
Correct, that's you.
I didn't realize I got. I thought it was way short. I'd be putting. Not to bring up my own shot again. A little bit egotistical of me, but
Very.
I just I just saw it over there. I was like, whose orange ball is that? I don't remember giving one to Eric.
Zach, quit bragging.
I'll try. It's just tough. I don't usually hit many good shots, and that wasn't a good shot, but I'm just happy to be on the green.
All right, 13 colonies, Northern New York manufactured homes.
Maybe they can teach us what it looks like to be on the green.
Well, we certainly need some assistance with that. We've have not put on a very good display for those at home. Bobby Hughes.
Bobby Hughes.
Bobby Hughes
Bobby
was
Hughes
maybe
has been the closest.
6.5, 7 feet away. Yep, Bobby Hughes was the closest we've seen all day.
Our unofficial measurement is 6.5 feet. We don't know if that's true or not.
Yeah, just eyeballing it from up here, yeah.
It's true. The TV adds 7 feet. That's what they say. Don't know who they is, but.
All righty. Be nice to see some golf again.
Yeah.
Low stinger.
No,
Kinda
not today.
twisted
Not at
to
all.
the left.
today. Not today, buddy. It doesn't matter.
There it is.
Nothing
That
today.
might get all the way, not quite, to the cart path down the left side.
This golfer choosing to put his ball right between Eric's divot marks.
Some guys like to have a clean path back. So if you put your ball at the front of somebody else's divot.
Well, that one's not going to be on the green, but it's going to be
Yeah, both down
left.
to the left side now.
Oh, here we go. Now this is an iconic shot here.
Crocs on the feet, cigar in the mouth, golf club in the hands.
Now, I thought we saw the best fit of the day, but I might have been wrong.
There goes the cigar.
Thought we might get to see a shot with it in the mouth.
There goes the ball,
Ooh,
and it is
that is
tracking.
a beautiful shot.
That's tracking.
Short.
Get
A
up
little
there.
short. Been the story of the day. Just short. But that is going to be a nice look at birdie.
Yeah, they certainly will have a look.
Looking back at 15, looks like this group was kind of playing separate from everybody. But there's only 3 more groups left, so.
left. Needs to get right. It's not going to turn over.
No, but it'll be in a playable spot.
Down there at the bottom of the hill. That's on a really good line. It's right, and it actually kicked into the bunker.
That is unfortunate. Might be their best shot, though. Unless that one to the left is in a decent spot. Might get to see a bunker shot.
You got one more? No, go ahead, go ahead. I didn't hit it great, Josh. That's the club. Take a rig at it.
This guy
Yeah,
at the blue.
Josh Eads with a bright red glove.
It's a unique choice.
Love it. It's left. Get right. Yeah. Ended up being on a good line, just maybe needed one more club.
Well, it looks like we'll have two female golfers in there at the red tees. I believe one from each team. Could be wrong about that, though. I am, in fact, wrong about that. Connor is giving me the shake.
If the list is to be believed, Amy Tripp, Mackenzie Martin's both with Tim Martin. Martins. That one might have gotten the kick off the cart path.
I mean, the cart path is in a. If you do end up topping your ball, it's in the most beautiful spot.
The most beautiful spot.
Beautiful. It's the most beautiful spot because it's just right there at the bottom of the hill.
Spoken from experience, sir?
Yeah, I top quite a few of my drives, so on a nice dry and hot day, that is not today. If you can hit that cart path, you have a chance to even be on the green if it rolls far enough.
Eyeing up for a little bit of a fade here. Oh, yeah.
No, and that'll be it.
Come on!
That's long.
It'll stay.
Nice job.
I think that's the ball they're going to choose to play.
Yeah, so a couple balls down there in the realm of birdie territory, potentially.
Well, someone went to go grab a ball. It's just going to take it down the hill. I mean, I'm sure you'll find a lot of balls up there because I don't think many people really care to go grab their balls when down there.
Yeah, no group really pushing here either.
No. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think I've seen
You're
a
wrong.
team Carlowden.
Yeah, they are.
Are they not in the tournament? They're just not here yet.
They're coming through next.
Gotcha. I was wondering.
Yeah.
Well, we have some time. Wonder if anybody from the Legion would like to take a shot at not a hole-in-one prize, but just take a shot at the green. We'll have some time here. I don't see or hear anybody coming up on 15. Looking back here at the golf bags, I see one with a sheep, a turtle, a military helmet. Could not be a turtle. Maybe I'm going crazy. It's like a camo helmet on one. Sheep. Oh, I like taking a look at the socks people have for their drivers and for their hybrids. Or woods.
We're in the woods.
We are in the woods.
Up here on 16th tee.
Eric Burke is back.
Eric never left.
I don't think I realized that.
Streaming here out of the NBC Watertown tent, the 3rd annual Old Glory Classic by NBC Watertown. A live stream brought to you by White's Lumber. Eric Burke is back, and I think he wants to retry this.
I don't know if you know this, Eric.
Eric, those irons are an inch longer than standard. Maybe.
Only a good golfer would realize the difference. I will tell you, Eric, my ball did end up on the green. I've been bragging about that for the last half hour. Yeah. A nice orange ball right on the green. So maybe it's the color of the ball. Maybe orange balls just have a better chance of getting on the green.
I don't think that there's any sort of scientific evidence to support that claim.
I don't. We'd have to do a larger study, but yeah. Did Burns win the Canadian Open? This is a quiz question for Carlowden.
New Zealander, right? Yes.
Wow.
Yes. Yep, won in a playoff.
And now
they played
he's
18 3 times.
Yes, that was amazing.
And now we're going to see him repeat. He's playing. And now it looks like he's getting. Only a good golfer would be so consistent that he would notice the 1 inch difference and hit the ground every single time because he's so good at his swing.
Well, I don't think the jacket does help. Certainly restricts your mobility. I noticed a difference with that. I'm not going to say that's why my shots weren't good, but it didn't help.
What do we got down here on the green? Looks like we got that last drive. Taking that shot.
Yeah, they ended up using the shot just off the back edge. Yep.
First putt, right by the hole. So they've been a few close ones. I've really only thought they were like 2 or 3. Eric Burke. Wondering how many holes are left is a genuine question that I may have, I think.
Yeah, so we've got, in theory, the next team that should come through would be Tim Martin's team, as well as the Carlowden team. They started on 1. And then teams that started on 18 and 17 would come through.
That's how that would work.
That would be the AMCO team. Paul Simmons on 18. United Professionals team with Neil Freeman on 18. And then the teams that started on 17 will be our last group. Donny Seal Coating and Christian's Connections. Those will be the last two. So should be 3 more groups coming through here. Eric Burke looking for a chance to redeem himself.
Did they end up making that putt?
We got a.
Seems like there was a lot of handshakes going on.
Yep, I believe they did end up making that.
So that'd be a nice birdie. Eric Burke taking practice swings.
It was Bernard Langer-esque, the way he fell over after that.
Oh!
Fading backwards.
Lipped out.
Yeah, that's just
right off the right edge of the cup. They're going to give that to him for par. So we have 3 shots at birdie right here. And they've got the line. I mean, just hit it a little smidge more left and you're good. A lot easier said than done. Being able to follow the exact line.
Yeah, doesn't have enough pace to get there. It didn't. It was the right line, I think.
Eric Burke still getting pieces of the ground. Carlowden getting grilled. Carlowden getting interrogated by Eric Burke.
Yeah, Eric, the reason that I have clubs that are an inch longer than standard is because that's what there was. So that's what I bought. Yeah, well, we'll use learn how to hit them loosely, but
we'll take a look back at the live stream and see if he's learned.
They had a couple of really good looks there. Birdie ran the ball just by, so they're in for par.
Nothing as good as that first attempt.
The Northern New York Manufactured Homes team.
I think Eric Burke's going to take his hacks. I don't think he's brought a second ball down, so.
Yep, he's got just one.
Somebody's walking there. See, it's the green. I think they picked up my ball.
Let him have it.
They can have it. I've done what I need to do this stream. I feel proud of myself. I can walk away a champion.
Well.
Not really, but
well,
in my mind.
Here he is again. From Branningham, New York. Eric Burke choking down on an 8-iron.
He does a bit weird of an approach. He puts his club in front of the ball. I know a lot of golfers do that. I just don't like that. And there we go. That's what we've been waiting for. We'll have the distance.
Just about. Just about.
Yeah, he's on there. He's on there.
Oh, boy.
There he goes. Well, congratulations. You are now the second NBC member to be on the green. You've got that. Eric Burke has now completed his job. I mean, I have shorter 7-irons. If you'd rather have a shorter one.
I'd rather have the quality of a Cobra.
I will not say that mine's better quality. Yours are definitely better quality.
Well, I appreciate that.
Mine are from a starter set at Dick's Sporting Goods that I bought in high school.
Very good.
They do the job. I know a couple times I've been thinking about getting new clubs, but then I just convinced myself that I don't need them.
Eric choking down on a 7-iron this time. Should be the right club. Oh, turnover. Get left.
Might have a chance, but I think that might be in the bunker. Nope, off the right side.
Just off the right. That was the right club. Right temperature, wrong direction.
Eric Burke has found his rhythm, and he is happy. Yep, Eric Burke. Now the second NBC member on the green.
Right.
First me. Okay, we're just gonna say it. Nate Madison hasn't attempted. Wouldn't make it though.
I will fall second to a Zabriskie anytime.
That is some words of wisdom right there. I wish more Zabriskis could hear that.
They're marks.
Mark Gaines took a couple slashes.
Yeah, Mark had a couple of hacks. Yeah.
Lewis Wall has also been up here.
Lewis took a shot. Yep. This was just to the left of the green.
Just choking down, inch and a half on the club. Now the ball striking is there. So.
Yep.
But it is a 7-iron. You can see the ball on the flag right there.
Yeah.
7-iron.
I think we'll really get to see how to play this hole when Carlowden's group comes up here next.
Yeah, they're on 15 right now, wrapping up, heading towards the green. So
Who do they got this year, Connor?
I think it's the same team as last year. Kevin Hughes, Matt Russell, of course, the club pro, Dwayne Barry, and Adam Van Brockland. I think it's the same 4 they had last year.
Very well.
Other side is Tim Martins, Jessic, Jeremy Gillen, and Mark Kovach. Breezy now up here on the hill. Not much movement. The flags down on the green, however. Hasn't really been too much more than a gentle stir, breeze-wise, wind-wise. Today, that really hasn't been a factor on any of these holes. So
Looks like we have somebody coming up. I think the last probably run for the soda water cart.
yeah, not too much happening. Looks like the group behind Carlowden may be pulling up, or no, not yet onto the 15th tee. So they're still on the green of 15. They'll be here in a second.
The last calls of all the hamburgers behind us. They got through quite a few of them. Maybe I still have time to go grab one. Maybe after this next group I might go grab one. Because I think our last couple of groups are spaced out quite a bit. I mean, you'll see that at the end of tournaments. Either they're all clumped together, or at that point they spread out because the last groups have, there's no one behind them. They have time to relax and take their shots. Or if you're a good group, you want to make sure those last shots count. Like if you're feeling good throughout their round, and you think your last shots might matter, you might take a little bit more time on them. Looks like the Gators might meet up. We have some golfers, I think, going the wrong way. Yep, and group's going to be following them. While there is signs, it still is kind of confusing, to be fair.
Yeah, you come up the cart path that you've seen here that runs in front of Cody Wheeler and his camera. You come up that cart path. You can either go right or you can go left. Left will take you to 10 and right will take you to 16. Normally you'd be headed the other direction off of 16 and then back down the hill. So,
yeah.
If you weren't familiar with the course, you could easily end up in the wrong spot pretty quickly. There's a couple of places like that on the back 9 where there's multiple cart paths to get to the same hole. So,
well, it looks like we have our next group.
yeah, pulling up onto the 16th tee. This is the Carlowden team, as well as Team Martins.
Russell's excited.
Everybody is excited. Yeah, they people like to see themselves, whether it's television, whether it's here on the NBC Watertown YouTube channel.
Most of the golfers here won't be able to see themselves live, but they can easily go back and watch any of this footage.
Correct.
Even last year's footage if they'd like to.
Yeah, that's also there as well.
If anybody's going to know the course, it's going to be this Carlowden group.
Yeah, again, opting for the hamburger hot dog before the tee shot strategy. Heard a couple of different numbers. 143 was what I had heard a couple times once you factor in the slope. Is what I had heard a couple of different times. So
some people have been saying 160, but I think that's just
right
without the
just
slope.
a straight ping down to the flag stick.
But we have not got to take a look at how far it's playing. I just take a club and swing it and hope the ball ends up on the green.
Well,
I think that's the pro approach. I think that's what Tiger Woods says he does.
Correct. Yep. And he doesn't take a divot, and neither do you.
I definitely do not take a divot. Yeah, I think if I was golfing in this tournament, I would opt for the grab the food first, golf second. I think that'd be the way around it.
Well, again, there's nobody pushing them from behind, so can definitely take their time here, settle down, and
Matt Russell going to get his yardage.
yeah, seems like he would know roughly what the hole would play from here.
What's the expert opinion? 145, you saying?
143 is a number I've heard quite a bit, so 145 makes sense.
I'm excited for this. Put the line at 1.5 balls on the green after this group plays. And I might take the over.
I think last year we had high hopes for the Carlowden team. And
It's true. They ended up off the green.
Yeah.
But I think they might have, I don't know if they chipped in, but I know they at least parred and saved face. But I think this hole, I think they might have parred because I think this hole factored into them not winning last year. Yeah, I'm definitely going to stop over there. Try one of these Legion hot dogs. I feel like I'm missing out right now.
They're definitely cooking Hoffmans, which are far and away the best.
One of the elite hot dogs on the market. Ballpark is one of my favorites as well.
143.
143. Yeah, okay. I guess that's the number.
That's the number I've been hearing all day long. It has been 143 when you factor in the slope.
What is your 143 club? I know you've talked about which club you use, but
Yeah, I've got a couple of different clubs there in the bag. Again, just depends on the day. Obviously today wasn't outstanding, but 143 would be somewhere in
Today has
between a
been
7 and an 8.
a great day.
Nobody's been inside. I'd say Bobby Hughes was maybe 6 feet. Yeah. That's the closest one I think we've seen all day. It was Bobby Hughes.
It's
So.
unofficial numbers. We haven't seen this sheet down there.
Well, let's see it.
The whole world's watching, Spudzy. Fall down the hill.
Well, tell us how you really feel. Here he is, Spudsy.
Got over it.
It's going to be left. See if Cody finds it.
Trying to kill it.
Cody been doing an expert job at finding the balls.
Yeah, it's not an easy task. Usually if you don't see it immediately, you're not going to find it. So.
I pulled that one. Oh, here you went? He yanked it left. Yep. He yanked that one.
All right, someone from Team Spuds, please step up.
We got
Hey,
this.
would you calm down?
You know what?
Hey,
We're
we're
not
in
in
a
a
rush
hurry.
here. We're in a rush.
We're not in a hurry.
Definitely not in the biggest hurry. There's no group behind them, so they have no reason to be. That's going to look beautiful.
Yeah, if it's got the distance, it's going to be fantastic. Needs to run up there.
There we go.
No. There's a ball on the green.
Yeah, there's two balls and end up on the green.
Yeah.
There's two balls on the green.
That's what we do.
That ball should have hit. That ball should have hit Kevin's cabin. He didn't even know.
No, he caught these trees over here. It wasn't that bad. But I did have, I just got over it. I'm like, I hit it.
Yep. Yeah, he zoomed out a little bit.
That one's going left as well.
Everybody playing left.
You gotta catch a tree. You gotta catch a tree.
Left and then through the cart path down the left side. Fading just a touch to the right. Yeah, faded a lot to the right. But it is
top right.
off to that right side.
Well, first group through, and there's a ball on the green.
Kev, I can see you driving that Bronco on the left.
I already drive the Bronco. I already drive that one. I have no one.
Here comes the Carlowden group.
It's not new, but it's new this year. Yeah, to us. Yeah. He gets a new one every year. I mean, it's a couple years old. But.
Needs to turn over. And
Needs to run a little bit.
Yep.
But he looks like he's still safe. So there is a ball in play. Worst case. That one's gonna get stuck in the bush.
Yeah, a little fat.
Here comes. See, this is what happens when they put you on camera. Here comes.
I'll just pose for just long enough. Maybe the ball will roll a little bit farther. That's what I always believe.
Yep.
Just stay there. It's like bowling in a way. So far, that ball down there that stayed in play is their go-to ball. Cody Wheeler found the ball right by the cart path.
Just short of the cart path.
Feel safe here.
Here's
Feel secure.
Just to the right of Cody.
here's Matt.
Oh, he's gone. Don't worry.
Matt. Bring him back to life.
Might have too much draw on it.
It's going to be left. I don't know if that'll reach the green or not.
Yeah, he was trying to draw it in there, and he did,
But that will be their best look.
a little bit too much draw, so just off to the left.
It's going to have to deal with some elevation change there on the green, but could be much worse. Well, was under 1.5 greens. I do believe that one ball on the green might be Eric Burks.
Yes. Yeah, they are not aware that. They will find that out when they get down there, that Eric did not pick up his ball after he hit it. There's a ball off to the right as well that also belonged to Eric. So a couple of those down there.
It won't end up mattering either way because they ended up hitting inside of that ball. Their second and their first shot
Yeah, they
ended up inside of that, and they well, second.
did not realize that that's not Spudsy's ball.
I don't know if Spudsy would be very disappointed based on how the drive went, but
I think Spudsy was the one of the four that understood that that probably was not him. So
nope, still no carts on 15. Groups have spread out. So Connor, if you were looking to get another crack
I'm not.
at hole 16, you would have another opportunity. Looks like we have Mark Kirkland rolling in.
Yeah, there
Just
he
a golf
is.
cart.
Mark from Alabama.
Alabama. Looks like he's just up here to visit. Just brought a cart.
Yeah, why not? Why not come visit? If you were going to come visit, 16 is the place to be. We've got
Exactly.
the American Legion doing a raffle for ATV. They're grilling hot dogs and hamburgers. We're streaming out of the NBC Watertown tent. 16 is the place to be, and that's why Mark Kirkland has showed up.
Can't get much better than this. It looks like they're identifying the ball not being theirs now.
We've seen our closest shot, I think, of the day was Bobby Hughes, who's won the city championship in Watertown. Man, 6 or 7 times at least. He was the closest shot we've seen of the day. He was probably about 6 feet away, just to the right of the pin, and then he made his birdie putt. So, yeah, they Carlowden team ended up just short left of the green where Matt is right now in the red quarter zip. That's their best ball off to the left side. So
as much as someone can love golf, you know, you can practice all you want. Some people just I hit one on the green, Mark Kirkland. On the green. Wasn't the prettiest shot in the world. But all that matters is results.
yeah, we've had, I think, pretty much everybody has taken a crack. Zach hit.
I hit a 6.
Did you hit a 6 iron?
6 iron.
Hit 7 iron. I also hit a 6 hybrid. They were both about the same length, so. Yeah, it's about, I think the actual yardage is 163, but with the slope is closer to 140. That's what it's been playing, so. Six.
Yes, pitching wedge. I've got the power. Looks like S&N Partners is back behind us, just taking a pit stop to grab another hot dog, which is absolutely welcomed.
Yeah, coming on their way through, up to 11.
Which makes sense. They're should be finishing up their round on
Yeah, and
12,
when they
13?
came through the first time, it was really early because they were the first group on this hole. A little early for a hot dog at 9 o'clock in the morning, so makes sense they'd stop. From just off the green, Carlowden trying to chip it close, but, I mean, we'll be in for par from there, you would think, with the talent level of those four guys. Matt's still got his chip from just off the green there.
Here comes Matt taking his shot.
Yeah, again, probably going to come out right to begin with out of that thick stuff. So you start it left, let it use the slope as well.
Oh, right by it.
Running by quite a bit. Obviously, with one fairly close, probably Matt taking a shot, trying to hole out from there. So,
and that's what you should do.
Didn't miss by too much.
Once you have one person close, you just got to go for it. No use in playing safe. Getting one inside is not going to help. Here's the birdie putt.
Yeah, Team Martins. Again, we've seen that all day long, just people underestimating how much that's going to break to the right. As it gets closer to the hole, it really devious break to the right.
You look at that hole placement, you think in the middle of the green, kind of all funnel towards it, but no. Just sort of like a big left to right.
Yeah, look at this line, how far left this is going to have to start.
It's still going to go right.
Yeah. Just missed on the low side. Good from there. So
Just got to have it end up to the left of the cup and then just let it roll in. We saw that once today. That's also going to end up right, I believe.
Yep, just at the end.
It breaks so much at the end.
Just at the end, and ran out of pace to power through the break. So
one last opportunity. They're in for par. Make it count.
Oh. All four of them miss on the low side. Both teams settle for par.
And not a bad result for today. A par.
Well, certainly the way this hole is played
Only
today, the way we saw it play last year, same situation. Just really difficult to score. And pars, I think, most teams will be maybe not pleased with, but hard to be unhappy with a par either.
Only 2 or 3 birdies all day. So, if you're going to win or lose a tournament, it's not going to be off of this hole.
Yeah, we've really only seen a couple of balls get anywhere close enough to expect a birdie. So,
well, looks like Mark Kirkland's going to step up.
Yeah,
to the tee box.
Why not? Everybody else is giving it a go.
What club are you thinking? We've got a 6, 7, 8, and I don't believe we have a 9.
Did not bring a 9 iron.
We've got a wedge, though. We've got 2 7s, a 6, an 8, and a little bit of a hybrid.
6 hybrid, yeah.
Well, he takes his shot. You let me know how that goes. I'm going to go grab a hot dog.
Appreciate it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, now on the tee from Columbus, Georgia, Mark Kirkland. It's a little left, and it might just short. Yeah, I think it's a little bit short for Mark. There it is. Short of the green. Yeah. Well, if you're gonna miss, short left is the miss. You certainly don't want to be right or long. Yeah. Absolutely. A couple. I think they may have been picked up at this point, Mark. Next group, the AMCO United Professionals Group, teeing off on 15. We'll be up here shortly. 58 degrees, Denmark. Not quite as warm as we would have expected. It's really been a fantastic day of golf. Seen a couple of really pretty good golf shots. We've seen a couple of birdies and had a lot of laughs along the way as well. So. Two more groups left. AMCO, United Professionals, Donny Seal Coating, Christian's Connections. That's the final pairing. They started on 17, so 16 will be their final hole. Absolutely. We've got some time here. 6 hybrid. Yep.
6 hybrid. There you go. That's what I'm looking at right there. Well, let's see what we can do.
Got some time here. The
is there any tees up there?
I got some right here.
couple of the fine gentlemen from the American Legion who've been cooking up burgers and dogs all day long are gonna come down and.
Come on down here, Stanley.
They're gonna take a couple of shots here.
Come on down here. Show me what you got.
You're on, Robert. No, you first.
No.
Come on, you're the golfer.
No, I don't mean shit.
I haven't swung a club in friggin' 5 years.
Excited to see this one. I just went over to get a hot dog. I offered it to them. Hey, if you want to take a shot, because I know they've been talking over here watching all the golfers, and I don't want to make them feel left out.
Yeah, absolutely. Why not? Really.
They were worried about the golfers.
Oh,
They were worried about the golfers around 15, but looks like they're taking their wedge shots. So we have some time here. Not exactly sure what the guys' names are, but know if they're from the American Legion over behind us.
That's the shot.
They're the ones grilling up all the hot dogs and the hamburgers.
You ready, Eddie?
Yep.
This thing ain't going no place.
Take your time with it.
Yeah, right. Holy Christ. I haven't done this in 5 years.
You'll be all right.
Whoa, he
Not
gave it
bad.
a swing.
Not bad.
Where the hell did it go?
Left hit
Oh.
a tree off the cart path. What a bounce.
Double bounce. One more. 3.
Right down to the hip cart path.
4.
It'll bounce on the green.
4 bounces off the cart path. That's got to be a new record.
It'll bounce on the green. Almost got you. Try it.
Cody had to have a pretty good look at that one. He's
I didn't even see him down
a
there.
little bit behind the cart path.
Hey, you erase that tape.
All right. Told to scrub the tape.
Come on, put it on. Oh, look at
Good
you
looking
with the
hack.
Hey, that's another good one.
I wasn't smart enough to do that.
Oh, that's
get up
a
there.
nice swing.
Get
Ah,
up
you're
there.
short. Bullshit!
What a shot.
Long.
Well, here's your
I
problem.
hit the green, though, didn't I?
But here's your, no, you went over
Did
there.
I hit the green?
But here's your goddamn problem.
Uh-huh.
Put it in the goddamn hole.
This
You
is the
gotta
best
walk
part.
all the way down
This
there.
is the best part. This is what
Then
the
you gotta play
the whole
that
tournament
ball.
is really
It's
about.
a long birdie shot.
Well, he's been given some help over here. And let me tell you, he showed me why he's given the help.
Hey, I know I still suck.
That was some great shots, gentlemen.
Thank you.
I didn't even break the tee. That's a bad sign when you don't break the tee. That is.
I made it down there, though, didn't I?
Yeah, you did.
Well done.
Thank you.
That was the best shot of the day.
You're not allowed no pictures, man. You're not allowed no pictures.
This takes lousy
No.
pictures.
It was live. It was live. I'm good.
I've never gotten a decent picture.
Go on.
You're the man of the year.
Done.
Get your ball.
I've never
Here's the tee.
never swung a club.
Here's the tee.
You guys done an awesome job today.
Looks like we're gonna get one more shot. I mean, still plenty of time.
Absolutely.
They're still chipping over there. So I still got 1 or 2, maybe 3 putts.
Okay, I've never swung. I don't know. The way you just shot that, should I?
If it's your first time, you probably want to use something like that. So a first-time golfer. Imagine if this is the hole-in-one, Connor.
That would
First
be
shot ever hole-in-one. I don't think you're allowed to take another shot after that.
correct. You got to
think
retire.
You retire as a 100% hole-in-one rate.
Mr. Wall, appreciate you.
Well, it was a pleasure seeing you.
Put your ball on top of the tee. Put your ball on top of
If you'd
the
like to
tee.
say anything to the stream before you leave?
Now put it. There you go.
All right, we will. We've got a first-time golfer at the tee box.
Now.
First swing of their life.
Find your
So
left
this could
elbow
go anywhere.
for the pin.
Left shoulder?
Your left shoulder.
Like that.
No, you gotta look down toward the pin. Look toward the pin.
Probably would have
Your
been a good
left
idea.
shoulder at the pin.
Something like that.
All right. Step forward a little bit. Forward. Okay.
No, just taking a practice swing. Another practice swing. Practice swings weren't bad,
Now.
Connor.
The object of it is, see this right here on the club? Want to line that up with the ball.
Might be a little bit closer.
Swinging the baseball bat.
Well, working on it.
Hey! Well, she made contact.
This is where the damn wood gets me. Oh, that was trash.
First time ever?
Yeah, literally. First time ever.
And that is a...
Good job.
That was trash.
You can't be too mad about that.
Over here like I shouldn't have used the wood. I should have used the wedge. Maybe it would have hooked it.
Here's the thing is, you're not going to learn if you don't do it.
You're right. Because I was like,
When
okay,
I
well,
first
you
started
gotta
golfing,
kind of.
when I first started golfing,
Yeah.
I had more fun learning and all that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Once you learn what you can do with this club and that club,
Yeah.
you get frustrated with yourself.
Yeah, you're right. Actually, I gotta pick up my teeth.
That is a true
Well, the teeth
statement.
also put in at a terrible angle.
And then people hit the clubs a lot longer than that and still do the same thing.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Once you learn, then you know what you can do and what you can't do.
Now, I love me some mini putt-putt. Mini putt-putt. I got that all day.
You put that in your ear. That's the first tee you ever used.
Wait, does anybody have some vodka, gin, rum, and a little bit of Coca-Cola? I can have a Long Island iced tea right now with this. That's funny. No, that was great. Now we got people on the green, so we're good. Thank you guys for entertaining.
Absolutely. We love having you up here.
I know, I heard the commentary. This is the first time I've ever seen a club, and I'm like,
I mean, it's an exciting thing. Zonoff is going to be on stream. Your first swing was on stream. It could be.
she shot hard to the right. She didn't stand a chance.
It was
It was good to at least get that out of the way.
absolutely.
No, you hit hard and everything. I was kinda
It's all uphill from here.
It is. But at least I shot the pink one so you can find it.
That's true. I don't need those. Those are a bunch of just garbage balls.
You can see the big one 'cause I'm taking that some bitch home.
You can keep it. First ball you ever hit if you can find it.
Oh, hell yeah.
If I can find
I
it.
enjoyed the hell out of it.
That's okay. There might be a tree down there or two that belongs to me anyway.
Yeah.
I tried to get more of our members
Well,
involved that we can get up here.
I know to my left on hole 15, we got people on the green now.
But a lot of times when you're at a function like this and stuff,
We've got
they've never been in the military or anything, so they really don't understand.
two
But yet you do have some.
pairings left, two groups, 4 teams,
I made this decision because
and that will be the end. Seems like pace of play has been going pretty well. Longest break of maybe 20 minutes. Not too long at all. We were able to get a lot of celebrity shots. Now me, Carlowden. Get the American Legion behind us, take a few shots. Went over there to get a hot dog. I haven't got to take a bite of that yet. Well, when Carlowden is able to jump back on. Putting the flag back in on 15. Didn't hear any cheers or woohoos. So, can't imagine there were any eagles. But this could all change right here. Eagle on this hole is a hole in one. Prize still sitting back there. I believe you can see a small portion of it. On the bottom left. Looks like we get a little bit of like a cool matching polo theme here. Wearing white polos. Look, different animals on them. 2 wearing roosters. 1 wearing flowers and something else. Oh, and the other wearing roosters. Oh, there is a slight theme here. No, I think they're all wearing roosters. Like this little theme. They are opting for the lunch before the swing. Again, that is what I said I would do. It is the best approach. No one wants to golf on an empty stomach. Cody Wheeler down there, having a good time. Looks like we're gonna get a little bit of a range deciphering here. It should be playing 173. 143, sorry, 143. That's what it's been playing, and that's what a lot of people have come back saying. Playing at 143, 160 distance. Distance has to be that long for the hole-in-one contest. Women's tee is just a little bit farther up. Don't believe any girls behind me, so everybody will be playing at these blue tees. The blue, white, and golds. Cody Wheeler waving hello. I don't know if you can see him. Don't believe you can. But he's having a good time. Few shots have landed in the bunker. More than plenty have landed in the water. Two groups left. We'll take a look back here. Seems like a lot of rooster themes. Got a rooster club head. We've got a monkey club head. Got a Yoda club head. And a PGA club head. PGA Tour looks like. Someone's got a hot dog and a hamburger going up to check the distance. Again, should be 173-ish. At this point, this group should pretty much know where they're lying. I take that back from my earlier statement. There is one girl that will be playing at the Reds for this hole. Ooh, we got a new measurement here. Haven't heard that one today. 162 distance, playing 139. Now that's a lot different than the 142 we've been hearing, so they're going to club down a bit. So we might see maybe some shots landing short here, which they have been all day. Unless the distances have changed, there is a lack of wind now. Wind has went away, starting to warm up a lot. Sun is out. Sprinkles came in for like just under 15 minutes. Nothing major. Did interfere with our signals a little bit, but nothing I believe you guys should have noticed on the stream. Looks like we're getting our first clubs going to the tee box. There should be one more group somewhere out there. They're not on 15 yet. And it would be the group that started on 17. This group started on 18. Dropping their club, another person checking their range. Let's see what they come up with. Ooh, they're grabbing 130 clubs. Connor.
Don't worry, I'm not gonna hurt you. You ain't gotta keep watching.
No, I was wondering if you wanted to say anything. I was gonna be quiet and let you talk. Okay.
Second to last group here. Zach's been carrying me here lately, so.
Been filling with some light commentary. I heard a group say that this is playing 162 feels like 139.
Yeah.
It's a little bit lower than what we've heard before.
Okay. 143 is the number that I've heard a lot today, so.
That's what I've heard as well.
139 checks out.
They're playing their one. Someone said grab the 130 clubs, so. We'll see if they can get there with those.
Well, again, the 130 club leaves you room. The miss is going to be short. You do not want to be long.
It's very true. I think that's what scares a lot of people, and that's why a lot of people end up short. You just don't want to be in the water. Never feels good.
Absolutely not. That's a good swing. Oh,
Ooh.
ended up drawing bad. Started on a really good line and then just cut left.
Yeah, that was like very sudden change. It didn't look like it was going straight, and you almost commentated on it. It was just like, it looked good. And then immediately darted to the left. Yeah, we have one lady playing from the red tees. It's a nice swing. Ooh, hit the cart
Off
path.
the cart path.
That's going to take a good bounce off the hill, too. That'll be right at the bottom of the hill. Very playable. Like I said, this is the one hole that the top might not end up in the worst spot possible. Now, here's a ball that's going to be in the hole. It is a soccer ball, golf ball.
Yeah, those are Callaway's. He did. He did, in fact, yank it.
He
It's
did
off
do
to
that.
the left.
He did not tell a lie.
Into the tree line down that left side. It's right
Ooh,
at it.
that is-
If it's got the distance, that's
That's got a
solid
chance.
golf shot.
Oh, just short. But a good bounce onto the green.
Well, you would have, but Paul, you sit there talking to you about hitting it over. Come on, Michael. Snug one up there. You 56?
Oh, there it is.
That one's got to get up there. It's got to get up.
Oh, just
Right there, Mike. Mike, you're right by a good golfer.
I will say, I mentioned this before you hopped back on. We got a little bit of a rooster theme going on with one of the teams.
I see that.
Everybody's got their nice polo with a
If
spread
it
of
starts sizzling and sparking and stuff, turn it, unplug it quick. Short. Yeah, I will say, everybody's
Club Short has been kind of the name of the day.
Yeah, absolutely. Has been all day long. Again, just do not want to miss long. So, oh, a little bit of a Jim Furyk
Yeah,
swing right there.
kick right. Go fade.
That needs to sit down. Sit down.
Don't turn around.
Oh,
It's
roll.
coming back as well. Look
That's
at that
still
shot.
rolling.
Came back, coming back, coming back. Come on, baby. Still breathing hard.
Another one on the green. You have a choice here between which side of the green you want to play.
6 iron, Paul? 5. Choke 5. Solid 5. Solid 5.
Solid 5.
That's what
Hey.
I just hope
Can't.
I get it going in the right direction.
That's probably what I need to hit.
If it gets there, doesn't matter what the club was.
I mean, I was short with a 6, so a solid 5 might do it. Oh, stay straight. Oh, it's
No, needs to get left.
yeah.
Just over the bunker. On the right side.
Started off looking at the hole and started to fade a little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit of a fade to the right.
I everybody's hitting the green here.
Get
Close
on
to
there.
it.
Thank you.
It's been an impressive group.
All right, Nevers, make a swing today. Come on. Great ball.
That's
Go.
another good one.
That's an excellent shot.
Go. Be the number. Be the bat. Good ball. Ah, good ball. Jimmy.
Terrific work. Terrific work.
What an amazing.
Absolutely.
We've got it.
Where can I get it?
Yeah, that's nicely done by really everybody in those two groups.
Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. I can see 6 from here. Oh, yeah. Forgot you got yours a little bit farther. It's still over there.
Good.
Yep.
Potentials for a birdie.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, definitely some good looks for both teams there. Lots of good shots.
I mean, this is the first time today where teams gonna have to decide which ball they want to take. I don't think there's actually a decision to be made here. Usually it's just you take what everyone's closest or everyone's on the green. This one you have a couple on the green, you could choose one or the other. Maybe one has a little bit more break than the other. I don't know. If you had to choose between the one closest to us on the green, the one over there on the left, I don't know which one I'd rather have.
The one on the left is obviously closer, but that's a really tough putt to read. It's going to break down to your right.
And fast.
And you're putting slightly downhill. The other one, you
putting-
got to putt uphill, but it's still going to break hard to the right. Neither of them are exactly fun, but they are both good looks at birdies.
Well, now I've got the opportunity to take a bite of this hot dog and see how it tastes.
You've been waiting all this time?
I have. I'll be right back.
On the 16th green, AMCO and United Professionals teams. Zach and I were discussing which one you take in that situation. They did take that one at the bottom of the green, closest to us.
Well, I'm back after that hot dog.
Yeah.
I gotta say, it tasted really good.
Yeah.
If there was a hot dog to come back to, it was that one.
Hoffman hot dogs are the best, and that's pretty much undisputed fact. Don't see anybody coming up on 15 yet. We've got one group that should be making their way through eventually. One more group of two. Donny Seal Coating and Christian's Connections. The final pairing of the afternoon. Down on the green, it's Amco and United Professionals. This uphill is tough. It's tricky. It's going to break back to the right. Maybe a little bit less than they expected there.
I'm sure there's maybe some groups finishing up by now. Unless these are the fastest groups, which could be. Could be happening. It's hard to tell what's happening on other holes. Haven't heard any giant screams, though, so I'm assuming no hole-in-ones. In a place like this where you can hear screams echo a little bit, we're in a little bit of a valley, a little bit of a concave. I feel like you'd hear some screaming over on the front nine still. But you don't need a hole-in-one to make a tournament great.
No,
All you
and
need is some laughs.
This has really been a great tournament. I was saying that earlier when you were procuring a hot dog. Just a really fun day of golf for everybody involved. That one just lipped out. You could see it all the way up here. It was on the right line, and
you can see him staring at it right now. He's
yeah,
still,
I mean, just disbelief, really.
Just wondering how that didn't go in. I mean, for where he's at, that's pointing at the cameras. Probably wondering if he's going to be able to look that one back, see what he could have done differently.
Got a note from Cody Wheeler. This is closest shot to the pin, 89 inches.
I'm trying to do quick math in my head. But I'm hoping you can do that quicker on your
7.5 feet.
7.5. That is definitely beatable. It'll be tough, but
running out of time to do it.
We have 8 people left that can try to steal that away. He's won city championship, and now he's just trying to win it closest to the pin.
Yeah, Bobby Hughes. That's what, just eyeballing, just guessing from up here. I figured it was probably maybe 7 or 8 feet, so 7.5 official word from Cody Wheeler.
I was about to say we have visitors, but they went over to hole 11. I was thinking that hole 11 was shutting down, so I was going to question your judgment on having one group left, but then I looked over at their tent, and they just have their tent slanted. I didn't realize that earlier in the day. Their tent is lower in the back than it is in the front.
Amco group here. 2 more looks at birdie after a really nice tee shot.
This is still a tricky. This is probably the best spot on the green in terms of putting from. Don't really have to deal with too much slope. I don't think the break as much. I don't think it breaks as much as where it'd be breaking from the bottom. And right there, just sinks it.
Yeah, big birdie putt to make. 1 hole left to play for him, and you get a birdie on a par 3. Trying to close out the day. That's a great feeling for these guys.
Yeah, as I was just saying, I think that's the best place to be on the green.
Yeah, with this pin placement, I think, you know, a little pin high to the right might be the easiest look at it.
It's just a difficult spot to end up.
Absolutely.
It's the
really tough.
skinniest part of the green. And it's right next to the water, the sand trap. more rough. Everything bad is over in that corner.
Yeah, it's a really well designed hole. It really makes you consider what you're going to do. It gives you little to no option most of the time, depending on the pin placement. Where it is right now in the middle of the green, you're in a really difficult situation where you've got to either decide to be very aggressive and attack it, or play it a little safe and try to go short. Well, it's definitely been the miss today. People have been opting to maybe club down and hit it short of the green, try to let it roll up if anything. Seen a couple misses out to the right into the water. Other than that,
Yep, we have
just a handful of shots onto the green.
We have a little bit of time here before our next group shows up. They just hit 15. Oh, nope, never mind. That is the drink cart. I got fooled again. Once again, got tricked. I believe there is still one more group. All signs point to there being one more group. If there isn't, I believe this cart will come by and tell us that. But for the time being, I'm going to say there is one more group. Do we have a name for those last two groups?
We do have a name. I'm not going to tell you because it's a secret.
Ooh.
No, it's Gary Doney's group, Doney Seal Coating.
Ah.
Don Christian's group, Christian's Connections. Those are the two left on the list.
Certainly last but not least. Who do we got here?
Here comes a motley crew. Nate Madison.
You pointed at Cody Wheeler. I'm just going to tell Cody to come up here because I think we have a little bit till our next. I was trying to motion to him to come, but I was scared he was going to pick up the camera thinking we were done. Not sure what Nate Madison is doing riding around. Maybe some holes have finished. He's starting to do the transportation because, like I said, there's sponsors on almost every hole. Few holes left. Welcome back, Cody. Anything you want to say to all the listeners at home?
I already forgot what Cody said. He wanted to tell all of you something, and
He said, "You are smarter than you look."
Thanks.
Stronger than you feel. And cooler than you think. A little bit of a backhanded
Smarter
compliment.
than you know, not smarter than you look. Zach, are you a smart fella?
Apparently not.
Yeah, we should have one more group coming up. The Gary Doney.
I figured
Don
Nate
Christian
Madison was
groups.
going along trying to figure that out, but then he drove right by us.
Yeah, I think you were spot on with the. Nate has started to pick up vendors from the holes, and
Yeah, having a vendor on every hole is a very cool and unique thing in golf tournaments. Each hole gives you a chance to look around, see something new, see a new business, and usually they have the little activity or some kind of stand set up where you can interact with it.
pretty much everything about this golf tournament is cool and unique, Zach. We try to do something unusual and non-typical, and I think we do a good job of that, making a tournament that's really unlike anything else that happens.
See, one thing that does
in
come
the
with
area.
that. One thing that does come with that is that usually when you're setting up, it is an awesome day. One thing that comes with having vendors on every hole is when they show up, it's very easy to do with them in the order they show up, get them to the hole they need. But when the tournament ends, every vendor on every hole needs a ride back at the same time. So trying to get vendors off of hole a little before every group has gone through. Just take them in the order where they finish, because a lot of people are going to be finishing on par 3s because no one starts on par 3s.
Correct.
So a lot of people on par 4s or 5s might be done already. And I know no one is set up on 15, so.
We've had a terrific day. It's been a ton of fun. We knew it would be. Just a beautiful spot.
It's one of my favorite streams of the year.
The whole course is really beautiful, but this is like the best spot in the entire course.
Absolutely.
And we get to set up on it and sit here all day long.
I know we were thinking about the first year we streamed, so second year of this tournament, that Mark Gaines was talking about sitting up on 6, just because there's a lot of holes near there. We'd be able to go to a lot of different things. And then something happened. He's like, you guys might have to just do 16. I was like, well, that'd be an honor. That's not a downgrade from 6. 16 is I feel like this is just one of the more iconic holes of the North Country.
Absolutely. Anybody who is an avid golfer around, you mentioned Carlowden, they know 16. They remember 16. You really only have to play it once to have that image burned in your mind of teeing off up high and looking down the water in the back behind the green. It's just a really pretty golf hole, and there's not much like it around. You get a nice view of surrounding county, kind of through the valley, and it's a really beautiful spot to be.
Well, I still don't see anybody.
Yeah, just again waiting for what we believe is one final group. I haven't heard anything otherwise, but it should be Donny Seal Coating and Christian's Connections groups.
Whoever this group is shouldn't have anybody in front of them. All right. We'll do some little post-editing. We'll put that as part of the promo. I believe it's a Jaguar.
No, it's a Mustang.
Is it a Mustang?
Yeah, it's a Mustang Mach-E, no? I hope that's what it is, because that's what I've been saying all day long.
We're going to get an official word from Oregon. Mach-E, you're right.
Ford Mustang Mach-E, that's what I thought. The electric Mustang hatchback. It's kind of a strange looking thing. It does have the outward silhouette of a Jaguar.
Cody confirming it.
Mach-E. Yeah.
You're much more of a car guy than I am.
That's correct.
But we have a lot of car guys in the office.
We do.
Which is part of the reason why we do a car show.
We've got a car show next weekend. That's going to be interesting. Just heard some shouts.
Not quite sure who from.
Yeah, no, I couldn't tell you either.
Got someone putting over on. Trying to think about it, what it is in my head. It's on that dog leg left into a short right. Par 5, I believe. Well, Connor, if you'd like to redeem yourself with another shot, now would be the time.
I would like to, but I don't know as if I'm capable.
Cody, would you like to take a shot? Morgan? No, no shots from the stream team. If we had Carter here, I'm sure he'd take about 15 shots, run down, putt all of them, and then come back up and shoot them again. Well, American Legion has now shut the grill off.
Yeah, I think that's a safe assumption for them to make.
Well, I'm sure they still have some hot dogs and hamburgers in the little tin behind them, so I don't see a reason for adding more if you just have one more group coming.
Little tin.
American Legion saying they might have gotten lost, which is an easy thing to do in this course.
Must have got lost.
I mean, when we were setting up yesterday, there's plenty of times where I felt like I would have gotten lost.
You know, I think I must have got lost.
No car has been won yet. There is still, supposedly, allegedly, there is 8 more golfers.
Theoretically.
Theoretically.
Hypothetically.
A little of a buzzword.
It has been foretold that Gary Doney is still coming through. We're waiting for him.
Is he from Doney Seal Coating? Same guy?
It is. It's Gary Doney's business.
Well, how convenient.
The team is called Doney Seal Coating. Would you believe it?
I don't.
Yeah, waiting on them. We think.
Well, kind of wrapping up here. And a few, once we get this last team here. You got anything planned? Any fun activities planned for the rest of this weekend?
You know, Zach, I think I might hit about 10 or 12 shots on 16th hole at Carlowden. Just to get a feel for the hole.
Yeah.
I haven't seen enough of it really to have a good idea of how the hole would play. So.
Well, I still haven't seen a hole-in-one, so I think me and you might have to camp out here. And
Correct.
Keep golfing until someone hits a hole-in-one.
We should do that. We should do that. We've got a tent already, so.
And you know what? We'll live stream it all on NBC Watertown.
We'll leave it here.
Cody Wheeler will Uber Eats us some food. Oh, there they. Oh, nope, I got fooled again. I got excited.
Yeah, 7 or 8 times now we've had a gator come through, SN Partners gator come through and not be a team. We've expected teams to come through and haven't seen any.
You know, an exciting event that Cody Wheeler just reminded me of that comes this weekend is Father's Day.
Correct. Father's Day is this weekend.
You
Probably we'll watch the conclusion of the U.S. Open.
Very true. That's a very
with my father.
It's a very Father's Day thing to do.
Yes, it is. Maybe we'll even hit the links.
No, I'm having a Father's Day dinner on Monday.
That's silly because Father's Day is Sunday.
It is a bit silly, but a lot of people are busy Sunday, and there's also a polka in Syracuse. Polka.
If you guys didn't know, Zachary Zabriskie is Polish. Zubrzykii.
That is a talent right there that you know that.
Here's Mark Gaines.
That's who we wanted to talk to.
Mark Gaines. Maybe Mark is going to tell us that Doney Seal Coating does not
and
exist.
That is a Mark and Mark John Deere Gator.
I won't tell you what my middle name is.
I can only imagine after that sentence. Semnance. Just gotta say it. I believe we've seen Mark Gaines take a shot. I believe we've seen Mark Kirkland take a shot. I mean, so they're still finishing up on 14. I'll translate for the people that can't hear. Mark Gaines and Mark Kirkland are driving their John Deere Gator. They're finishing up on 14. Supposedly they are the slowest group of the day. Yes, that is correct. So SNN is following this group, but they will be ending on 15, so they won't. Or 14. They should be ending on 14 because they started on 15. Because we didn't even start with us. But the group ahead of them have to start 15 still. They're finishing up on 14. Once they start 15, then they'll have about 20 minutes on that hole until they get to us. And then when they finish up on that hole, that will be the end of our stream. So, to fill the time, I feel like I might need to take another shot.
Cody Wheeler should tell us a story, I think.
We've got a microphone for you.
Well, at the very least, we had a good day of golf. It was really enjoyable. Everybody had a good time. Everybody who came through told us how much they were having a good time. Just a lot of fun. I think we'll turn up the ambient noise and let you experience the wind and the birds chattering.
It's a nice sound. A lot of people like to fall asleep to this noise. I know. I'm bringing it back.
I did get a text message earlier and was compared to you and I whispering like it was ASMR. So I think that means we were doing our jobs as golf commentators. To
maybe Cody might listen to this stream
respect
back
the game.
to go to sleep.
The topography has been talked to death at this point. We've discussed it in length. We're on a hill. We're at the highest point. It gets lower. The green is lower than we are, and that causes the hole to play about 20 yards shorter than it normally would. Yes, sir.
I think we missed an opportunity for Mark Kirkland
To hit a Kirkland signature?
hit a Kirkland signature. I just found one.
That
So in
is-
honor of him, who
that
is
is a missed opportunity.
going to be driving somewhere, I'm going to take another shot. Cody, would you like to commentate my shot with?
Ladies and gentlemen, Cody Wheeler joining me for commentary here. The 16th hole
Thank you,
at
Morgan.
Carlowden Country Club. This is Zachary Zabriskie now on the tee from Lowville, New York. Uptown Lowville. Yep. He's showing off for the camera. Unfortunately, I never put that camera in program, so no one got to see it. I apologize for that.
Think he's going to make it?
No.
This is the hole-in-one we've been waiting for
He's
all day.
looking at about 143 yards. He's really hamming it up at this point.
Think he's going to be left or right?
He looks just like a young Arnold Palmer.
Wow. Look at that stature.
Oh, my goodness.
Just go in the hole. Aim for the camera. Slice back into the hole.
I apologize
Three
to
bounces.
everyone who's witnessing this, especially John Zabriskie. Good hack, though. Good hack. Oh, that sounded so loud, and it caught a tree. Even the slice could not save him in that situation.
One more.
One more. Well, Mr. Zabriskie, you get one.
You've got golf balls. Might as well use them.
You got a lot more shots then.
Well, we certainly have time. I would like to thank everybody for tuning in all day long. If you're still here,
No warm-up.
don't know why, but we appreciate it. NBC
They're here for
Watertown's
this. I mean, this might be
OGC coverage.
This might be the best part of the day.
The 16th hole. Zach Zabriskie again on the tee. Chunky, and it's
Again,
pushed right.
not anywhere close.
All right, time for somebody to show him how it's done, I believe.
Wow.
Hole in one.
Zach is reporting that he did indeed get a hole in one. Validity of this claim yet to be verified. Okay.
Well, Cody, I'm gonna blame the suit on this one.
It was the suit, I think. Well,
Connor.
After Connor, if Connor doesn't make it, which I'm sure he's going to, but if he doesn't, maybe you take the jacket off.
I think that's a good idea. Yeah. When you swing that club, you feel the jacket a little bit. Eric Burke made it seem like no problem. I will say I have hit one on the green, and you know what?
Take Lewis Wall's advice. We're going to back up a touch from the right side of the tee box.
I like that idea from him.
I'd like to formally apologize to Lewis Wall for disappointing him with my poor golf play.
That is true.
He was very disappointed.
Lewis Wall had a great laugh over Connors. He was
Twice.
He was in fact 3 times.
Well, the third time he said that he was a little, he had improved. He was,
yeah, but I think that was in jest of how he hit it in play, just very short.
Wow.
Looks sexy. Lined up a little bit more towards the left pin. Let me get the shot of the green ready, because I'm sure this is gonna land on it. Oh.
Just trying to outdo Zach Zabriskie in the slice competition. And I think I succeeded.
I think he did win that one. I'll give him that one. I usually pride myself on my slice.
Now, if I know Connor, I think that was him. He was trying to give us a laugh.
I know.
Before the real attempt.
Yes. That's usually what he does. It was like before the stream started, how he accidentally slipped.
Cody?
Yeah.
Oh, he was shouting you out.
We got a shout out.
Oh, that's gonna slice.
You know,
he hit it was a good shot though. He didn't end up in the trees. I'm sure that most likely ended up in the water. We don't really have a shot of the water. I think he's walking back disgustedly. He gave the thumbs up though.
Hey?
Connor, I'm gonna give it one last attempt without the jacket. Yeah, being good at golf is kind of one of the prerequisites of being good at golf.
Sometimes pure luck can win out, though.
It's true. Half of getting a hole-in-one is part luck.
Yeah.
Half of it.
Half?
Is part luck.
Half is partially luck.
Exactly. Take with that what you will.
I'd say about maybe 10%, 20%.
Oh, here we go.
Whoa. Connor's not giving up just yet. Hit me again. That's what the golf ball says. Hit me again.
Is he taking another? He's taking another whack. He's using a good golf ball. I choose not to use good golf balls.
Well, Zach knows he's not going to make it, so it's not worth using a good golf ball.
It's very true.
Time to embarrass myself yet again.
Connor alone. I have the shot ready on the green. Let's cut to Morgan's camera real quick and watch him set this ball up. Report in from my dad, John Zabriskie, that the broadcast has been fun. So we've aimed to please, and it looks like we've done that much so far.
At least one person.
One person has found this stream entertaining. And that is what we're looking for. I'm sure there'll be many more after the stream is posted when they can watch.
We're making it just for you.
Just for you. Father's Day present.
Yep.
Comes Connor alone. I don't have the right shot on. There we go. I have the green ready for a potential hole-in-one. And that is right where all the rest of the shots ended up.
Well, he might have got a potential. He might have got a hole-in-one on the
other hole.
On the other holes.
Hopefully there was no one golfing over there.
Now that I've successfully donated about $20 worth of golf balls.
Connor alone. reminiscing on the amount of money he spent on those golf balls. Mr. Carlowden, would you give me another shot at it?
Would you let Zach take another shot?
He seems unsure.
You don't get it? Connor is in disbelief at how that shot didn't make it.
He's still trying to work through his swing.
It's honestly, it's tough to watch him go through this right now. You can see the turmoil.
Connor, let me take one more whack at it.
You want to share with us what went wrong?
I really wish, Cody, I would share with you what went wrong if I knew.
You think it was the wind?
Could have been. You know, it really could have been the wind. Something tells me that wasn't it.
Well.
We got a Pepsi, a hybrid now. I don't think you can hear me there. I'll speak to this one.
We're just getting a little silly at this point.
Hybrid.
It's been a long week, ladies and gentlemen. We've really been struggling. I thought he was going to do the John Daly, hit the ball off the Pepsi.
That would have been something.
Why is he lining up there if he's going to hit it right?
See,
let's hear his thoughts.
I say this again and again. I like par threes with either woods or hybrids. It feels more like a driver. Makes me feel more at home. I usually take a little bit off, but for me that means I don't know what that means.
Who is he speaking
Some true insight.
I want that a little bit higher.
For those of you at home, this is the closest thing you can get to understanding Zach's inner monologue.
Who even needs Peter
now,
Beams at
most
this
people
point?
will tell you that to fix a slice, you should, get a golf pro. But an easy way to fix it is just aiming about 45 degrees left. And this is pro advice.
This is pro advice.
He's
so what I'm
pointing
gonna
at the
do
camera that's not in program.
Is aim towards that tree. I'm gonna hit it, slice onto the green. We're gonna roll into the cup this time. No bounces.
No bounces.
Look at where he is lined up, ladies and gentlemen. All
I'm gonna take
zero
what I
of you
learned
watching.
from that one lesson at Turning Stone, where I went to buy clubs, and
they told you
the golf
clubs
pro
would
there
not help.
said, "You don't need clubs. You just need to learn how to golf."
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Hurt my feelings a little bit.
I've heard this story before.
And I'm still bad. So, what has been learned?
I guess you didn't take the
Aren't we
advice.
all?
Nothing.
Big hack.
I'm using Connor Lalone's club here. He's nice enough to donate.
Yeah, it's a 6 hybrid.
I am whiffing everything.
Uptown Lowville, he's doing
usually-
this for you.
Usually I crush that hybrid dead
We're gonna
straight.
go with that, though.
Naturally, today it's been far right. This is absolute cinema. Cinema. Absolute cinema.
Cinema. Give me another one.
No. Oh my goodness. This is.
I'll wait then.
This is.
We'll wait for her.
I guess probably Zach's going to give us another monologue now because
I
we
don't
got to
know.
wait for a moment.
What happened there? I can only assume that I topped the ball.
Correct.
Which is what the golf pro would have told me.
That's
What would
correct.
what would the golf pro tell him to fix is the real question.
Everything. We went through a lot of rigorous training. Is anybody on 15 yet?
Negative.
We still have some time. I'll let them look for their ball before I hit again. But I'll take some practice swings.
All
My
4
first
of
couple
you
of swings did not feel good.
who are watching, I cannot apologize
don't.
enough, honestly. Normally we hold ourselves to a higher standard
There we
than
go.
this, and we've let boredom get the best of us.
I'm telling you, there's a decent chance that those 4 people are the most entertained they've been all day.
There'll be more viewers after the event, when these golfers can watch themselves. I know I'm going to look back at this when I hit this hole-in-one and make this the most viewed YouTube video of all time. I don't need the car. I want the viewership.
Yeah, I think you're ineligible for the car.
Yes.
Yeah, him not being able to hit a hole in
Considering
one
this would
makes
be
him
my hole in,
ineligible.
like 16.
Well, yeah, that too, I suppose.
There's still no sign of anybody on 15. We were told they were on 14 about 20 minutes ago.
Swing good.
But I will
No.
tell you, that 20 minutes feels like a lifetime because we've been watching Zach do this.
I've been giving you a firm lecture on how to be good at golf.
My shots were not any better, so I can't necessarily be too
If I
upset.
had to say 2 words, it'd be hole-in-one. And if I had to say 3
Okay.
words, it'd be watch this! Exclamation point.
This is something else.
He's a regular
in
Charles Barkley up
This
there.
is something else. That was peak Chuck right there. Yep. What the golf swing doesn't look much better either. Dead straight into the woods.
That felt pretty good and straight. Give me one more. I might have fixed my slice.
He's gonna have a hard
Let's
time.
see, you had good luck with the orange ball.
Orange ball me. This is a hole-in-one.
He's gonna have a hard time playing from the trees over there. That's not a very good shot for him.
Did you see how straight that was?
Line
That
up
was
straight to
straight.
the hole. You need to align yourself with the pin. This is gonna be. You can't slice this club. I've tried.
Uh-huh.
I
I
can't
don't know
do
where
it,
that one went.
except for the 2 shots I just hit with it. So, if he
That's all I
did that
got.
again and hit it straight, I think we may be okay.
He keeps going
Unfortunately,
left.
He's lining up left.
Yeah, you went up over the trees on the left.
Yep. It was interesting.
He's going back.
One more then.
He's going back in.
We've got a little bit of time here on the street.
Zach, they have yet to reach 15, so we've got lots of time.
Let's give him a lesson on golf.
Yeah, give a lesson to the viewers. You obviously are an expert.
Golf pro here for the NBC live stream.
We're going back after and editing
I'm hitting my
this
balls
section of
left.
the video out.
Yeah, so any viewers, this is an exclusive you're getting right now.
One time only. Golf
Any
lesson.
viewers here that know how I golf?
I thought that was a question. Any viewers here?
Yes, 4.
Any viewers here that know I golf? This is a extreme oddity of me hitting left.
There's 5 now.
Never been
Whoa.
seen before.
Aim the ball straight. Still too far left.
Yep.
Still too far left.
I mean, I guess arguably his best one of this.
What he needs to do is aim straight at the
For
hole.
Carlowden, I like this club.
Yeah, it's impossible to slice unless your name is Connor Lalone and you're standing on this tee box.
Right, hit that one. It's a good club.
It is. I'm about ready to snap it over my knee.
I'll buy it off for you. That's my par 3 club.
We still have no sign
Correct. There's
of the last team.
Yep.
Uh,
Yep.
There's this chance we might be camping out. The grill is all closed up. No more hot dogs or hamburgers.
Well, again, we want to thank everybody for tuning in to the OGC 3rd Annual Old Glory Classic presented by NBC Watertown. Our live stream today from the 16th hole. Waiting for the first hole-in-one of the day. We've got one group left, and we're waiting on them, have been for some time now.
Oh, wait. I
they
see
should
golf
be
carts.
making their way, yep, just now to the 15th green. 15th tee, rather.
So that whole time they were on 14.
Correct.
So Zach's got lots more time to perfect this swing.
Maybe this final group will come through and knock one into the hole on their tee shot and collect that Ford Mach-E from Caskinet Ford.
I think they will.
One of our big sponsors.
If Zach doesn't get to it first.
As well as SN Partners.
Yeah.
This has got to be my favorite club in the world. I don't know why. It's been treating me very nice. I've had no reason to complain.
He's hit
I
2
keep hitting
shots
everything
into the
left, and
woods.
I don't know how to adjust for that. Most would say
He doesn't know how
aim
to
a bit
adjust
more
for
right.
it going left.
But for me, that just doesn't seem natural.
But if you turn right to go left.
So I'm going to try aiming right. And we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, that's
good.
That's a golf shot right there.
Is he on the green?
He is on the green. That's yeah, that's not bad.
That's his best shot of the day.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have retired.
That was the retirement shot?
That was the shot that put him into retirement, yeah.
Zach?
I need that glove.
You forgot your Pepsi.
I should go down and get that ball.
Zach, you should hit a ball off the Pepsi. I thought that might be entertaining. Golf cart's right there.
So I can embarrass myself again? You shouldn't. Doubt it. Well, maybe. I don't know.
Zach got his hopes up there. Yeah. Zach, tell us about your strategies out there.
So, sitting here on 16, a team on 15 is slowly approaching the tee box, and it looks like they are teeing off. So I've been being a little bit goofy, a little bit silly guy. Just taking some swings on the course, and whatever club that Connor Lalone has is my favorite club in the world. It has completely gotten rid of my slice and turned it into a baby fade, like a really slow baby fade. I still have no distance on it. Still have no distance on it. I can't really hear what Connor's saying, but he's probably laughing at me.
No, he said you're the best golfer he's seen ever.
I believe him. Let me put my coat back on.
He did say earlier you looked like young Arnold Palmer.
Oh, well, that's very kind of him.
You did say he looked like Arnold Palmer, didn't you?
I believe him.
A young one, yeah. Not an old one.
I will say I'll probably go collect that ball before the next group gets here because that one's kind of in a nice spot on the green. Yeah, his club feels very nice. I hit my first 2 out left of the woods, which I've never done before in my life. I've never seen that. But on my 3rd one, I adjusted and actually aimed straight. I aimed straight at the hole, which most golfers would do at the beginning. But I usually don't. And sure enough, I aimed straight at the hole. And it goes towards the hole. And ends up perfectly on the green. Took 1 bounce.
This is the most engaging, the viewers have got to be just locked into the screen right now. This is fascinating conversation.
Yes, it's downtime conversation. We're trying to fill some space.
Yeah.
We've
It
got...
looks like Connor Lalone might be stepping back up
This
to bat.
is what I was waiting to see.
You can see the determination there, and I don't think it has anything to do with wanting to make the hole-in-one. I think he's just looking to prove there's someone better than Zach out here.
It's tough to find the guy that won the city championship. Forget his name. Connor would know. What did he say?
Bobby Hughes?
Bobby Hughes. Yeah, he's better than me. For sure.
Is he the only one?
90% of the golfers here are definitely better than me.
I would say, yeah.
Yes. But you give me Connor's club.
You're unstoppable.
And I felt I hit 4 shots with that club.
Mhm.
All 4 of them hit pure. They weren't all like straight because I was aiming to the left. But that last one really showed me. Connor Lone's going to take a shot with here. Marvin's now behind me. I'm excited to see this. I teed up a little bit higher than I usually do with that club.
You better be ready to switch that to the green, Zach. He's about to get
we don't
that
even have it
hole in
on Connor Lone right now. Now we do. Connor Lone lining up for the shot. He's a little bit left in the tee box this time. It's a little bit of a new orientation for him. Slight breeze heading left. And that one's going into the woods. Please don't snap the club, because that is the one I like the most. He's still sitting there. Yeah, I know how Connor's feeling right here. It's very frustrating to not know why you're...
This is the face of a broken man.
Yeah.
A broken man.
Yeah, it's. I understand.
Country Club, you have officially defeated me.
He has been defeated by the country club of Carlowden. I understand how Connor Lone's feeling here. It's a very frustrating thing to not be able to hit a golf club for a day. And it's happened to me plenty of times. It happens to me more often than it happens to anybody else. We've got the American Legion celebrating, seeing that the golfers are now on their second shot on 15. I might head down to the green real quick, grab my ball.
You gonna putt it in, or are you just gonna grab it?
I could go putt it in for you guys if you'd like to see that.
That's an overwhelming yes in the comments.
I believe it is. I'll be right back. You'll see me putt a few, I guess.
He asked if they wanted to see him put it in, and everyone in the comments said yes.
I believe that. I'm going to go putt that in now. We've got not too much time left, so I gotta hurry. So I'll be right back.
Oh. Well, Zach's heading down to go putt that in for you guys. Connor's sitting here in disbelief. I don't know if it's he's frustrated by Zach's decision making today or his own. From what I can tell in Connor's mind, that was a hole-in-one shot that he was just practicing. but yet he knows in reality it probably went to the right. So we've lost both of our full-time announcers. Zach going down to the green, and I guess Connor's kind of lost his mojo here, it seems. Oh, Connor's shaking.
Boy, you live a dangerous life.
I try.
You standing down there, all them balls coming at you and everything?
Yep, doing the camera work
That's a
down.
dangerous goddamn life.
It's you look down there, you know, you never know what's gonna happen.
Oh yeah. Well, one good thing you was keeping an eye up here. What was going on?
Oh.
Can you sign this for me?
I could.
Can you guys sign this for me too? I'm gonna try and find your CEO and ask him to sign it for me because it was the first one I shot and I just took a digger right into the damn wood line.
How's that?
Zach's on the green down there.
You can put
You know, if you count
MVP
every mulligan,
target, camera guy number,
looking,
whatever.
he's looking for a birdie here.
MVP, most valuable target.
We watched everybody all day long hit that putt and underestimate the break, and then Zach just did the exact same thing.
This should be the last ones right here.
Mm-hmm.
The other ones are already, the ones behind them, according to Mark. That's what Mark was telling me. I guess there's another group behind them or something. So this group's holding them off or something. But they've already been here from what I understand. What Mark was saying.
Yeah, I think they were the first group. Yeah.
Yeah, that sucks. Starting out on a par 3. What are you going to sign that as? Skinny Mini?
They're working
You know what?
working their way up to the 15th. We'll get back to actual coverage. Actual golf instead of all the shenanigans that have been occurring.
Oh.
Hole 16. Hole 16 flag.
We definitely
Skinny.
had a little bit of downtime.
Skinny
Yeah, everything about it was good.
Down.
Look, I'm so glad you guys saw me just completely.
The best news is everybody's having a good time.
Everyone. This is.
Well.
Would you consider this news at this point?
News.
This guy was, like I said, I want you to sign an MVP.
News?
News.
What's news?
Is this news?
No, this is sports.
Is this sports at this point? At this the stage what we just saw, was that with
it's,
Zach and you? Was that sports?
Hey,
yeah.
Or was that recreation?
if we do this again, you wear some golf.
Well, I changed into golf shoes after I had fallen down. That was a. Yep.
We are having a blast up here.
Yeah, I think we're almost ready for the last group of the day. I think so.
We got Zach's back up here now. He finished his putt.
Yeah, we've got one more group.
Looks
2
like they're
teams
getting up to the
left.
green, right? Or the.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Yep, up to the 15th green right now. Ready to.
It might be just about my cue to head down, and I'm gonna pass this back off to Zach.
I was going to say, you're not going to hit that putter from here, are you?
Well, we're back after that short little intermission, we had some fun festivities from.
Yeah, that was fun. That was definitely the word I would use to describe what just happened. Really fun.
Just some time to pass. We got some people on the green behind us. Last group of the day.
Yep, the Tony Seal Coating Christians Connections pairing, the final group of the day. Last two teams. And then we'll be ready to send it off here from Carlowden Country Club for the 16th.
Yeah, after being down there, the greens are very heavy left to right. I took that first putt. I thought I read it enough, knowing that the greens were going left to right, and it still broke horrendously. Thank you, Connor. He dresses me up real nice.
Don't feel bad if you're the commander of the Legion and everything like you. I have some of my officers and everything. I come up and dress my tie or make sure my suit coat's right. And, oh, yeah. They'll say, you know who that is? No. Who is it? Well, that's national commander or just the county. Really? I'm supposed to remember all these people? Yeah, this is my third year being commander there. I'm all done. When you're a commander at a post at a Legion, you're so goddamn busy, you ain't got time for your own life. Yeah. I've had so much shit with my grandsons and all that, and my granddaughter.
Cody Wheeler back into his position.
Yeah, Cody's back down on the camera, down by the ladies' tee box. There he is. He's waving.
He's waving. Yep. I think he's still wondering where the last group is because he went down when they were on the green. They're still on the green. I'm quite sure they're probably the last group of the day for the entire course. Seems like 11's already packed up and gone. Seems like anybody else that could be done is done. I saw a lot of groups when I was down on the green coming down from what I assume is 14. So I assume they're done for the day.
I was the same way when I was younger and everything.
Yeah, we did. We saw the SN Partners group, as well as Barrett Paving. That was on the 15th hole to start things off. That was our first group of the day. We saw them drive past on their way back towards the clubhouse. Finished for the afternoon. And it's approaching 4 o'clock now.
See the cars, classic cars that are on 11 now coming off of the tee box of 11. So that is not only their tent gone, but
yeah, we're getting done. Wrapping up on the day, and it's been a really enjoyable afternoon.
That has
apart from apparently completely forgetting how to strike a golf ball. Other than that, it's been a lot of fun. We've really enjoyed being out here, and hopefully that has kept you guys entertained. How awful pretty much every shot I hit today was.
We do have 2 more carts coming through 15.
Yeah, this is the remainders of that other group, I believe. coming through.
Came back to look at the live stream.
I think this is the Barrett Paving group.
I think they want to come back to golf this hole one more time. I think they're going to have to wait for guys on 15 to finish up.
If they wait for this last group,
then they'll have all the time in the world.
They will be done. It will be a long wait if they wait for them. So.
They were looking just to play one last hole, but they're gonna head out.
So, final group of the day. Donny Seal quoting Christian's Connections.
They've got a very unique golf cart. A 4-person golf cart.
Yes, sir.
I have not seen that in a long time, if at all, I don't believe.
If there's ever going to be a hole in one I want, it's that damn charcoal smoker. Not that F-150 Lightning. No, baby. Go up there and get in there.
One of the people down there are more excited about the secondary hole-in-one prize than the car, which I believe is some sort of cooking equipment, like a grill or something. I could be wrong about that. Saw that down there. How's she going? Looks like we're already up to the tee box. It's going to be going left, but it still looks on pace for the green. It's going to be short.
No, just short.
God, you got to go look at it there. Ooh, no, this is
driver.
Yeah, I was about to
of
say.
the day.
And he's got the perfect power. He knows what club to pick.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. Needs to sit down.
Will.
Yeah, it's been like this all day. I just ain't had time to shine.
Gets on camera. One swing.
Driver from 140, and it was the club.
It was the club to pick. Some may question it, but if he knows his distances, he knows the club to pick. You're not gonna get much of a better look than that. This one has a chance. It looks like it's stopping the slice.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Nice.
This group is on fire.
It's like the U.S. Open or something like that. You should. Look at you guys brought.
Yeah, we brought everything. That's 2 out of 3 that have hit the green.
Yeah,
all 3 have been great shots.
The highest percentage we saw was 2 of 4. So.
Son of a bitch. Do not talk. We're on camera. Look at. See them moving. Hey, no.
Well, assuming the first 4 are all in one group, they have 2 great looks at this one. Next group up.
I'm hitting driver.
If you'd like to talk, we got a microphone here.
Oh, way left.
There's a chance that with all that knocking, it could kick out.
Is that dead? No, it's dead. Here, we can put this on you.
There we go.
Okay, we got Bernie on the tee. Bernie, he's got 135.
You want to get $1,000 for the green?
Yep. So he was in a
On one leg?
motorcycle accident, is what I've been told. That's the
Bernie, you're
what's
not
going
gonna
on
get a
there.
contract with one leg. Just hit the ball.
He's got
Okay.
he
Here we go.
straps his hand to the club. It's an interesting move. More than likely, this ball fade a little right. He caught a little fat. Oh,
In the woods.
Yeah, he's in the fescue. He thinks he's in the woods, but he's got gravity, guys.
Yeah, just a little chunky.
Yeah, a little bit fat. It happens if you can't get your weight forward.
Oh my goodness, it absolutely happens.
Go get on his. Pete, go get on his. Come on. Can Pete get on yours? Pete's got to get on yours. You just get on there. We're announcing. We can hear each other. It's awesome. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Why not? We've gone completely silly.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
You got me, Pete?
Yes, I do.
Okay, great.
Yep.
Okay, so next we're going to have Kelly and Lynn. They're going to be going to the red tees.
Okay. Hey, we've been following them guys all day long.
Yep.
Here we go. Let's see. Lynn's been bringing it along all day, but let's see what Kelly's got to offer.
So I might have to tell her what to hit here.
The hybrid. Yeah, the 5-wood. Good job.
Okay.
So I've instructed her. I've been teaching her for quite a while now. She is going to be hitting 5-wood off the deck, maybe slightly teed up.
Sounds good.
She's so her plan, Petey, is that she's going to play a little fade off the left side of the green.
Okay.
And then just like gravity take over.
I seen that in hole 11.
Yes.
11, she did the same thing. She
Yep.
played the fringe,
Yep.
rolled right in.
Yep.
6 putt.
Yep.
She was good to go.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. Now don't look. She just bent over.
Nope. No,
Okay.
I'm not. I'm
Yep.
keeping my composure.
Sure.
Here we go.
So
And nice easy swing.
that's all.
Here we go. Roll through. Very nice.
Yep.
Very nice.
She-
Right down in the unmode.
Yep.
She's right
Well,
down in the unmode.
They haven't been able to get there lately
well,
because of the weather.
The weather's been bad.
Yep.
Can't get the uphill mowers out.
It's been tough.
She's struggling today, but
She's,
here we go.
She's really pissed. She's going to take it out on me later, probably.
Yep, but Kelly's been pulling the team.
Yeah.
Boys didn't know. They didn't think she had a leg to stand on, but I think she does.
Yeah.
I think she's going to come around this time.
So earlier in the day, she had a little ball placement issue that she seemed to have corrected.
Yes, she did. I noticed that too. Here we go.
Yep. She's
Nice
set up.
and easy.
She's set up for a little fade too. She's going to play this ball a little left to right.
Yep, I think she's going to pull her just shy of the fringe and let her walk. There
She
goes.
pushed it.
Wicked right.
Yeah, she
wicked right.
pushed it.
Right
She
in the
pushed
swamp.
it. She-
Right in the swamp.
She pushed it. Hey, you know what? It stayed safe. I just watched it hop. She's gonna be fine.
All right.
This is chipping a putt from there.
Real nice. All right, we'll catch you on the downhill slide.
Yeah. Well, good night, friends, and
Yep.
thank you very much for tuning in.
All right, no problem.
Okay. Yep.
Couple of guest commentators. I think if they keep it up, Zach and I will be out of a job. They were fantastic.
I know the one was Pete Peebles. I golfed with him once at a tournament about 2 years ago. One in August called the Julie Open down in Branningham. And he was a real funny guy, great guy to golf with, just a absolute great personality. Not familiar so much with his partner there, but it seems like they're having a great time.
Oh my goodness, yes. What a terrific group of golfers to round out the evening.
I was gonna get them a microphone so they could come and talk with us, but towards the end of the day, batteries run out.
Yeah.
But I was like, you know what? like you said, we're having a little bit of fun here now towards the end. It's the last group of the day. Why not try to have a little bit of fun with it? Oh, it works now.
Just in time.
Just in time.
No, they had a lot of fun with the microphones. It's
Was
just
interested.
it's all part of the experience.
Exactly.
We like to.
Seemed like two guys that knew golf, and sure enough, they commentated that like they were professionals.
Yep, they were both fantastic. A couple of balls on the green for them as well. So.
Yeah, that first group absolutely lit up the green. 2 on the green, 1 just on the fringe, I believe, a little bit short, and then last one dribbled down tee boxes a little bit. But at that point, you can kind of just do whatever. Your teammates just put 3 absolutely great balls in play. I will say, I am sad to announce there has been no hole-in-one winner.
Correct. No hole-in-ones again.
We are still looking forward to that day.
Yeah, we'll wait again and hope that maybe next year will be different. There's a lot that goes into a hole-in-one. It's a really difficult thing to do. Sometimes it's difficult to just hit the ball,
Hey,
hit it straight. So
we've all been there.
we've definitely proved that.
I can't tell you how many times on Cedars. There's a short Cedars golf course, quite close to here actually.
Lowville?
Yeah. It is quite difficult to hit a ball straight on a 140-yard par 3 with no elevation, no trees, no nothing in the way. And I can't seem to keep it on the fairway and always end up to the right. Looks like the American Legion behind us is now packing up. Good for them. We will be packing up shortly after we see how these shots go. I think they chose a different ball. Yes, ended up putting that one, but didn't look like he was taking it too seriously. I think he was just testing to see if he could get a self-birdie. A solo birdie. Now they're going back to the other ball that I believe they chose originally. Because, sometimes you see your ball on the green and you're like, man, I really wish I could have had a shot at it. But then you choose somebody else's ball that's a little bit closer. There is that urge just to try to birdie yourself, just for fun. That's what you decided to do there. Didn't take it too seriously, though. Only had one hand in the club. Both feet facing forward. Looks like they're having a little on-the-green huddle up. I played with Pete Peebles before in a tournament. He's a very entertaining guy to play with. I have no doubt everybody in this group is having the best time of their life.
Yeah, these guys clearly are enjoying themselves, and again, that's what it's all about. It's supposed to be a enjoyable, memorable experience for everybody involved, and we just...
And you want to know a little bit of a fun fact?
What's that?
I believe the tie that Pete Peebles is wearing is a tie from Lewis Wall in the tournament last year.
Yeah, I believe
that is Lewis Wall's tie.
I believe it is.
Because I remember him
I do remember that.
bragging at another tournament how he got NBC's top dog's tie.
Yep.
And what better way to showcase it than at the same tournament that Lewis Wall was just at.
Correct. Yeah, they did end up finding that one tee shot that ended up down the right. That's what they ended up playing. And the shot out of the woods was off to the left there.
Well, one person from American Legion that hit their first golf ball has found it. Has been getting signatures from Ray. I don't know if you got one.
Yeah, asked us to sign it. Why not?
Yeah, just it's a memorable thing.
Why not? We decided we would do that. Not every day that somebody asks me for my signature when it's not related to me giving them money or something. So
It's never fun that way.
less fun for sure. Yeah.
It's always nice when you have to sign the check, though, when you get money. Looks like they're still finishing up.
So that's Pete putting right now.
Yep.
Left it high and gave it plenty of pace. Another putt at it. Just left it on the low side.
You hate to see it.
That has been fairly common today as well.
Yeah, being down there for a short 1 minute, I was down there. Just quickly took a read at the green. And it is deceptively left to right. Like, you can obviously see that it's left to right, but it's just, it breaks so much more than you expect it to. And things like that tend to happen.
Just again, a really good putt that just ends up missing on the low side, and unfortunate more than anything.
They will pick up.
Yeah, everybody in agreement. They're all set, and they can move off the green.
I believe that's all there is left. They might be the last group of the entire tournament.
Yeah, probably one of the final groups out there. Well, Zach, what did you learn today?
It's been a wild ride. We had a lot more fun towards the end here, just trying to fill time.
Yeah, we definitely tried to fill time. I don't know. I'm sure people were enthused with how bad some of our swings were.
Well, we're not in the U.S. Open for a reason.
That's true. Lewis Wall did suggest that maybe we should be not to play, as Mark Gaines said. Again, just hope you guys really enjoyed it as much as we did. We had a ton of fun up here on the 16th hole of the Old Glory Classic, 3rd annual, presented by NBC Watertown. We were streaming all day long from the 16th. Huge thanks to White's Lumber for making that possible, for sponsoring our live stream all day long. For everybody at NBC Watertown, puts so much time and effort into this tournament, makes it something special for everybody involved. Our whole crew, Nikki Petrus deserves the most. She does so much work for all of our events, but this one in particular. General Manager Mark Gaines, Eliza Urbanak, Nate Madison, Eric Burke, who put in the man hours of hitting the pavement and getting those sales to make sure that we can have the ability to then donate a lot of the money to the VFWs and the Legions in the area. Really deserving organizations. And then the rest of the stream team, Morgan Young, Cody Wheeler, huge thank you to them as well for being here, providing you with the angles and the sounds of the OGC 3rd annual golf tournament at Carlowden Country Club. Zach, pleasure as always being on the microphone with you. I hope we had a good time. Hope all of you watching enjoyed it as much as we did. And if you're still here listening, again, I'm not sure why, but we appreciate it. Thanks, everybody. Have a great rest of your weekend. Have a happy Father's Day.
See you later.